Hello. Welcome to the Adventure Corner. I'm your host, Robot Spacer, and I can hear myself in my headphones, which isn't bad, but I don't want it. It wasn't on purpose. Let's see. Which is the right? That one. Okay, there we go. Culinary Disaster, 6-7, Unsecret Crush, Calendar. Great to see you all. These nature sounds are pretty nice, aren't they? 6-7 said, I like the idea that Arthur is just processing this whole time. Yeah, he's feeling a little bit of regret. Wondering what he could have done differently. I had the realization last week that, so when we found Gawaine here, we had just defeated the Black Knight in a jousting competition. And we died like 7 times, but eventually we won. And that was the timeline that counted. So the Black Knight told us that he would set Gawaine free if we won, I think. I'm pretty sure that was the deal. But he was still like shackled to this tree. And when I got to him, I couldn't figure out how to set him free. They were like, I think it was described as being bolted to the tree. Like there was nothing to unlock, so it didn't seem like I needed a key. I wasn't sure what to do. So I figured I would check nearby screens. And that was apparently a mistake because we went to one nearby screen and did a thing there and came back and Gawaine was dead. So we might travel back in time a little bit to see if we can do better. We'll see. 6-7, thank you for sharing our brand new emote. I like it very much. It is from this game. We got a new RIP skull with little worm friends coming out of the skull, which I like a lot. Just catching up on chat here. Maybe he's just really hurt, not dead. Maybe I should get down and check. Maybe. Yeah, he's just thinking through his options. Let me do some shout outs here. Culinary Disaster. And I mentioned in my Twitter and Mastodon posts, I have a special treat tonight thanks to Boltimoore. Direct from Australia, we have kettle chips inspired by Bundaberg ginger beer. Not sponsored, unfortunately. I'm very excited to try these. I don't know what to expect of them. I really can't quite imagine what they will taste like. I generally am not a person that goes for like weird flavored snacks, and I think this qualifies as a little bit weird. But I kind of changed my thinking about strange sounding snacks some years ago when I was at Unsecret Crush and I were at California Adventure, which is, if you're not familiar with Disney parks, that's the park adjacent to Disneyland out in California. And they've got a Cars themed section. Cars the movie, of course, the Pixar movie. And there's a spot where there's a bunch of like giant traffic cones that are set up as little shops, and each one sells a different type of snack. And my friend Louie, who's like really big into Disney parks, he's like, you gotta go to the cones, you gotta get the pickle flavored popcorn. And I'm like, man, I don't know. I like popcorn. I fucking love pickles, but pickle flavored popcorn sounds really weird. But I got it, and it was really, really good. And I'm a big fan of pickle flavored popcorn now. I am kind of a big fan of pickle flavored anything now. I will try almost anything pickle flavored. But that has made me more adventurous about weird snacks. So I really wanted to try these. And I'm excited to find out what they're like. I will be waiting to try these when Boltimoore stops by later. I'm not sure when that will be. He's currently streaming himself. In fact, let me give him a shout out. He's been playing the first Gabriel Knight game, but the 20th anniversary edition, which not a lot of people stream. It's been interesting to watch. I was a Kickstarter backer for it, but I never got around to playing it like many of the projects I back on Kickstarter. So it's been neat to finally see some of that. And I think it's a overall pretty well done version of the game. I definitely tend to prefer the original myself. Just the graphics are tough to beat, and the voice cast is kind of impossible to beat. But it's still well done, and I've enjoyed checking it out. Okay, let me catch up on chat again here, and I've got some more shout outs to do. Unsecret Crush, of course. Everyone's favorite Genshin streamer. #1 Genshin streamer on twitch.television. Apparently that was too soon to do a native shout out. I thought I waited plenty long. I also mentioned in my Go Live message that we are at -40 spiritual point or soul points, excuse me. So I was poking around before stream in the menus here, and that's being weird. This was the first interesting thing I noticed. We have an arcade difficulty. So that might have been helpful with the jousting. But I'm kind of glad I didn't find it. I think I will resist at all costs the temptation to change the arcade difficulty. But I'm certainly willing to try it if it seems necessary. We also have open person here, which is nice. Just a little shortcut. Whoops. Draw sword, which we can also do with F8. And then in here, it's interesting that we can, I guess, talk to Merlin at any time. Maybe we were told that, but I definitely forgot about it. And we can talk to the people around us or look at things. And then I saw this show score, and we're not doing good on soul points. So I knew we had these 3 different categories. We have 40 out of 368 skill points. We have 11 out of 293 wisdom points. And then -40 out of 358 soul points. I assume we lost some soul points for letting Gawaine die. I don't know. Maybe I've made other poor choices that I didn't really realize the consequences of. But I guess we're gonna see how it goes. We already had some discussion last week that based on what some other people were saying, it kind of sounds like I'm gonna need to play this at least one other time to get like a good ending. So we'll see. I am going to say I will probably back up slightly and see if we can save Gawaine's life. I don't know if that is doable or not. Like, I don't know if there's something immediate I could have done with the things that I have to save his life, or if we like super goofed up and should have done something else completely different first. Okay, now I have even more chat to catch up on. Need to find Henry Jones's Grail diary. Yeah, that would probably help, I think. Isaac Crush said, special popcorn for pickle perverts. Pervert popcorn for short. How did that get started? I think you just made some joke about my pickle flavored popcorn being for perverts, and then we kept saying it. I don't know. It has come up on stream previously. Good news. Kalinair has watched the first episode of Nana, and they said it was kind of delightful. That's great. I'm glad you enjoyed it. It's a really good show. I myself have only watched the anime. I have not read the manga multiple times like Unsecret Crush has. But it's good. And the music is really good too. Also watched that music video, which is an absolute banger, but I'm not sure I picked up anything meaningful from the lyrics. As Chris said, I mean, I think I started with calling it your special popcorn, and it spun into pervert popcorn from there. Right. Okay. All right. Let's play a game. So like I said, I think we're going to back up to, let's see, save 8 should be just after we won the fight. Okay. Let me get cozy here. All right. This is a typing game, so I got to rearrange things. Okay. Talk to Gawaine. Help me, Arthur. The pain is terrible. So let's look at things here. The shackles are made of metal, sunk too deeply into the tree to pull them free. But the metal itself is not thick. Okay. This supports an idea I had, which is that maybe I should have drawn my sword, Excalibur, and tried using it to cut him free. Hopefully I don't actually accidentally kill him in the process, but that's kind of the only thing I can think of to try. Let's see. Let's check our inventory. Information? Okay. So we have a lodestone. All right. That like points north. We have our purse. We have a rose. And we have a sleeve. And we know if we leave the screen, or at least if we go to the east of here and come back, it's too late. So however we do this, it needs to be like on this screen, I think. There's no danger for the moment. Or did you have some other purpose in drawing your sword? Oh. He automatically put it away. I thought that the game was understanding me, but maybe we need to type a command to do this. Cut shackles with sword. Oh my gosh, Silver Street. I think we got it. Hey! You have shattered the shackles. Silver Streak, thank you so much for 23 entire months of support. I appreciate all your support very, very much. And I hope you had a good stream. Did your stream just end? I had a great time watching y'all just hang out and do cowboy stuff. Silver was doing a co-stream with Ellie Joy Panic, Kim Chica, and another person whose name I cannot remember, for RAD, which is, I can't remember what it stands for, but feel free to remind me. Playing Not Bella 8, thank you. Let me give you a shout out. I especially enjoyed your cowboy hat. Can I donate more to make you wear the cowboy hat again in the future? Because I will do it. Rise above the disorder. Thank you. All right. We have shattered the shackles. Also, like Kyle and Era's suggestion, Conquests of Camelot 2, The Search for the Bolt Cutters. Okay, so let's talk to Gawaine again. We'll just type man. That's a little easier. Beware the mad monk of Glastonbury. I believe he has the Grail. Okay, somebody else told us that, I think. Oh, I wrote down a note. Use sword to free Gawaine, and it worked. Let's look at my other notes. That's probably a good thing to review. We have a rose. My note says, wear it next to your heart in times of need. Something rose message? What? It's not a very good note. Do we need to wear the rose? I don't know that I ever tried that. I feel I should know what you want, but your purpose is not clear. Okay. I'm not sure how else to type that, so hopefully we're just wearing it already. Um, Glastonbury Tor. Statue has cup for offerings. Cernunos. That's the place we're at right now. Actually, the starting area had a little goblin guy that kept popping out and demanding some like copper coins, I think. And then there was also a statue with a cup for offerings. But when I tried to put anything in the cup, the little guy would come out and take it. Southampton, no ships for some days. Oh, right. There was a ship there with the guy in front of it, and the guy was basically like, "Hey, come back later in the game." A hunter told us the Grail is hidden in Glastonbury Tor, and then there's a mad monk that surrounded ruins with a barrier and stones that speak. So, whatever that means. I'm sure we'll figure it out. Widdershins, thank you. I couldn't remember the name. Recite the rose message, maybe? Was that something from the manual? Oh, that is a good point. We do want to consult the manual at some point. There's a bunch of stuff that seems like it will be important at some point in the game that we skipped over because it was so much reading. Silver says, if you do another donation before I shut it down at the end of the night, I'll let you redeem one cowboy hat wearing for an entire stream of your choice. If you're in the middle of a stream. Okay. I will do that. I'm writing a note. It just says cowboy hat. I'll remember. I feel like I know what you want, but your purpose is not clear. Every parent ever. Yeah. Okay. So let's talk again. Okay, same thing. I believe he has the Grail. So can we just... Are you going to be okay now? Help Gawaine. Aye, Gawaine must be helped. If he does not reach Camelot soon, he will die of his injuries. Okay. So we do have to get him out of here. Pick up Gawaine? Huh. Put Gawaine on horse. There we go. Okay. May God be with you, Arthur. Tarry not with me. Go at once to the Tor. Find the Grail, I beg you. Oh, okay, bye. He is right. Your horse will carry him safely back to Camelot. Even if you must go on foot, you must continue your search without delay, but be assured that this noble sacrifice brings blessings upon you. Good. That's great. Blessings, we need those. All right, 59 soul points. That's much better than negative 40. Wonderful. Puzzle, good to see you. I hope you're doing well. A thing that keeps happening is, like, I always want to hit escape to pop the menu up, but once I've done that, I can't interact with it using the mouse, which is weird. Like, I kind of get why they would do that, but it feels very weird to me. All right. Gawaine. Okay. So much soul. I do miss my horse. I'm sure we'll be reunited soon enough. Okay, so now we have this part, which we had already done once, before Gawaine died the first time. Beware, Arthur. I like not the look of this old hag who stands upon the pedestal. Merlin's being super rude. but it's okay. The Forest Witch says, "Halt! Ye shall not pass me unhindered. And if ye give me not what I desire, a stone ye shall be." Give sleeve to woman. Aye, aye, that is what I most desire. Bring it here at once. Bless you, valiant knight. I am the Lady Elaine, transformed into the Forest Witch by a hideous spell cast upon me by the Black Knight. Only this sleeve, which I gave to my true love, could set me free. And if my sleeve is here, my beloved knight cannot be far away. Tony, good to see you. I must find him at once. Fare thee well. Welcome, Raiders. Just making sure this scene is finished up here, because the text advances automatically. Hello, everyone. Welcome, welcome. Thank you so much for coming by, Tony. I hope you had a great stream. Let's see. You were playing Stray. How have you been liking Stray? I know it came out for Mac recently, which is exciting. For 8-bit gamers, welcome. Camelot is going pretty well, now at least. Last week we had a little problem. One of our knights had died, but we backed up slightly, and I was able to figure out how to help him survive. So we're all good with that now. We've gone from previously I had negative 40 soul points to now I have 60 out of 358 soul points. I just started this last week, so we're still pretty early in the game. And this is my first time playing it, so I have no idea what I'm doing. It's a really nice game. Yep, I bought Stray one day after it came out for Mac. Nice. Okay, so let's have a look around here. This pedestal is kind of interesting. Okay, it does have some writing on it. These are runes of a very ancient type, probably a warning or incantation. It almost looks like English. Starm. I'm seeing STAR. I don't know what. I guess MBRI, and then there's an I with a squiggle on it. X. I don't know what the next one is. If that weird thing I decided was an M. I assume some of these are not like, don't really have an equivalent in, English. Some of these, like, it almost looks like Stormbringer. Something is something M. No, that's a B at the beginning. BMPFRM? I don't know. Yeah, I'm going to try to write this down. Going to have to go lurk mode as it's 4:30 in the night here, and I'm a bit sleepy. Totally understandable. It's great being able to raid you as our streaming times don't often overlap. Yeah, thank you so much for stopping by. I hope you have a good rest of your night and sleep well. And thank you so much again. Okay, so I'm just going to do my best to kind of approximate these characters. I'm not going to get them perfectly, but this is kind of a X thing. I don't know if this is something. I don't remember seeing anything like this in the manual. I've had, on my Tuesday streams, I've been playing Maupiti Island, which also had some interesting writing. I had to try to figure out how to put onto paper. It was, I think normal letters, but backwards, and it was very dark and in a font that was difficult to read. And also, like, it wasn't in English, and a bunch of letters seemed like they were missing. So it's just kind of hard to transcribe in a way that I had confidence in. I kind of missed that jagged on the first. It's like a S with an extra thing in it. Are those the same? Okay, yeah. This reminds me of when people write English words with the acrylic alphabet because they think the letters look similar. But if read by a person who actually knows the sounds these characters are supposed to make, it becomes nonsense. Right, yeah. I know there was a lot of research put into this, so I assume this is like at least somewhat based in reality. And not completely made up. Like the manual talks about like various real world things that were kind of like lumped into the like King Arthur legends, and kind of like, you know, things different people did got kind of thrown in together, and like obviously some things were exaggerated or presumably made up. And this is kind of like an attempt to, you know, it's not supposed to be like the true story of King Arthur. Like, it's still fictional, but, you know, it's trying to be a little more realistic. Hopefully this time I've spent writing this all down will have felt worthwhile in the end. And it's not just going to be like, you know, later we found a thing that tells us what it says. Oh, I'm running out of space here. Oh, that last one is real hard to read. I'll do my best. This looks like a weird 2. And then, I was going to say it looks like kind of a K, but I guess the bottom part, like my mind was kind of filling in a bottom part, I think, but it's really just like the pixels of the background there. And then we got just kind of like some unclear stuff here. Thanatos13 official, welcome. Thank you so much for stopping by. I'm trying to write this writing down. I'll be with you in a moment. Welcome, y'all. Hope you had a good stream. Let's see, you were playing Sigil 2? I'm just reading your stream title. Is that correct? Or were you playing Doom? Or just wishing Doom a happy birthday? Either way, I hope you had a good time, and thank you again for stopping by. I'm Robot Spacer. I don't think I introduced myself when Tony rated, but I'm Robot Spacer. We are playing Conquests of Camelot: The Search for the Holy Grail. I just started this last week, so I'm not too far in. We had to back up a little bit to save one of our knights. We kind of let him die at the end of last week's stream, but we backed up a bit, and he's doing fine now. We sent him back to Camelot, and we've just helped a forest witch turn back into normal human lady, and now we found some interesting writing on this stone she was standing on. So I've done my best to write it down, and hopefully we'll get an opportunity to like figure out how to translate this later. It almost looks like it's English, but it's definitely not. This first word almost looks like Stormbringer or something, though. I'm curious if it at all translates to that. Was playing Sigil 2. It's John Romero's newest Doom episode. Oh, okay. Thank you for explaining. I have never played Doom, regretfully perhaps, but I would like to someday. It seems like a lot of fun. It was great, a lot better than the first Sigil. Nice. Glad to hear it. Okay. See what else we got here. What are these? The small stone was once a man, but will never be so again. Okay. We were threatened with being turned to stone, but fortunately we avoided that fate. So here's the thing I keep thinking, is whether or not I should be mapping this area we've been going through. I have this like world map I drew, but I have not been mapping screen by screen, and I do wonder if I'm going to regret that at some point. But as much as I normally tend to map things, oh, our donkey ran away last week, and now they're back. This is great because we had to let our horse take Gawaine back to Camelot, so we were without an animal companion. So I feel much better now. Oh! You were thrown back by a sorcerous barrier of great power, yet there must be a way to pass it. I suspect these 5 stones are a part of the riddle you must solve to breach the barrier. Oh, God. Oh, no. So we were warned about the mad monk, that he had surrounded the ruins with a barrier and stones that speak. So I guess the stones are going to give us a riddle here. Let's save. Counter says, when faced with the question of mapping or not mapping, the answer is always to map. I think what happened was I wasn't mapping out all the locations last week because most of them were just like 1 or 2 screens, and I was like, well, this doesn't seem worth doing. But then once we started going through this area, it became clear it was going to be a lot of screens, but then I had already missed a bunch of screens, so it was hard to figure out if I should try to start at that point or what. I guess I'll go ahead and try to start, and then we can fill in things as we backtrack. It sounds like a plan. Better than going mapless. So we're still in Glastonbury Tor, if I remember correctly. So I'll just kind of put this in the middle-ish. And then I'll just kind of draw some little stones here. I'm not going to do a real detailed map, but stone barrier. And we came from the right, I believe. Yeah. this is tricky. It takes us back to where Gawaine was. This is where the Forest Witch was. Okay. So we'll just leave it at that for now. Multiple donkeys in one night. We are blessed, indeed. Oh, Hinton, hello. I missed you there. Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. So, well, first of all, can we go south here? Oh. Ooh. We just left. Oh, interesting. So we can just skip the whole part if we ever need to leave and come back. Interesting. To me, that kind of suggests we're maybe not equipped to deal with this barrier yet. But let's see what we can do. I suspect your mule is more intelligent than she appears. I mean, she apparently solved the riddle of the stones, so I guess so. There are 5 of these stones, each roughly man-sized. Perhaps they were men once. Talk to stones. Move closer to a stone. You trying to trick me? Trying to get me zapped again? I'm as close as I can be. Okay. Riddlestone. Weight in my belly, trees on my back, nails in my ribs, feet do I lack. What am I? Oh gosh. Are we going to have a riddle for each stone? Is that what's going to happen here? Three lives have I, gentle enough to soothe the skin, light enough to caress the sky, hard enough to crack rocks. What am I? Boy. To me, that sounds like different forms of matter. Like, the first thing that comes to mind is like water. You freeze it and it turns into ice. So, it has different properties. Thank you for the thanks, 6-7. Geez, Silver's got both of them already. Silver's much smarter than I am. Unsecret Crush also has an idea. Okay, I assume that was for the first one. Silver says, I think I might know the second one, but I'm less convinced. It's not a competition. That's true, 6-7. Gentle enough to soothe the skin, light enough to caress the sky, hard enough to crack rocks. What am I? So, like, light enough to caress the sky, like, sounds like a gas form. But I can't think of what. And, like, gentle enough to soothe the skin, like some sort of lotion or aloe or. I can't think of anything that. Especially hard enough to crack rocks, like. I don't know. I got nothing. Oh, Unsecret Crush says the one on screen right now. Okay. Let's go back and think about this. Whoa, okay, geez. I was just trying to get close enough. Let's try this one again. I didn't really think about this one at all. Weight in my belly, trees on my back, nails in my ribs, feet do I lack? What am I? Weight in my belly, trees on my back, nails in my ribs, feet do I lack? Weight in my belly, trees on my back. Trees on my back. The hell has trees on its back? Like a mountain? I don't see how any of these other things could apply to like a mountain or anything like that. Nails in my ribs. Is it a turtle? I did have that thought. Silver said, I'm pretty confident on this one, so I can provide hints on my guesses, or hints on my guess. Or what space will get it. Thank you for your faith in me, Silver. Connor says, I think I have an idea for this one too. Real artists will get this one, says 6-7. Wow. Would you like me to put chat in emote only while you riddle? No, that's okay. I trust everybody. Let's look at the other riddles. Maybe there'll be an easier one that is coming to mind more readily for me. I drive men mad for love of me, easily beaten, never free. What am I? I drive men mad for love of me, easily beaten, never free. God, this feels like... I don't know. It feels like I should be able to figure this one out. But I'm absolutely drawing a blank. It says it's safe to trust me, an actual idiot. Thank you, Hinton. 6-7 says I need a zipped lips emote. I mean, there is an emoji. You could always use that. Salt Ranger, good to see you. Drive men mad for love of me, easily beaten, never free. Fuck. All right, let's continue to find out what they all are here. Lovely and round, I shine with pale light. Grown in the darkness, a lady's delight. Pearl. The eerie glow must mean that you have solved the stone's riddle. Thank you for giving me an easy one. I appreciate it. At the sound of me, men may dream or stamp their feet. At the sound of me, women may laugh or sometimes weep. What am I? I think I just got like a, I don't know, like a chill or shivers kind of feeling. I think it might be the sound. The sound of the stone I have successfully solved is like making me feel weird. Silver says, you got that even faster than I did. I couldn't tell you why, but like the first line, I was like, is this a pearl? And sure enough, it was. Unseeker Crush says, no such thing as a free egg, and who doesn't love eggs? I have an idea on this one, but I can't tell if my own nonsense is making me underthink it. At the sound of me, men may dream or stamp their feet. At the sound of me, women may laugh or sometimes weep. Gosh. Heck. So I'm going to ask, I assume there's some folks in chat that have played this before. But if anyone can answer this question, I just want like a yes or no. Will I ever elsewhere in the game or in the manual get any hints about these riddles? I'm just asking this because if the answer is no, then I will be more willing to accept hints from chat. But if the answer is yes, 6-7, you can go ahead and answer yes, I will get hints in some form, or no, I will not. No. Okay, thank you. Brain time. Thank you. Okay. So we'll spend some time puzzling this out. All right. Let's go to a different one. Yeah. I'm doing my best here. Come on. I drive men mad for love of me, easily beaten, never free. So I want to say money, but I don't know how that applies to easily beaten. How do you beat money? I guess you could hit a coin with a hammer. I don't know why you would. But otherwise, money feels right to me. So let's give that a shot. Nay, that is not the answer. You had better guess again, sir. I guess we've now learned that we don't die for giving the wrong answer, so that's good to know. You could answer eggs. I could. Oh. I guess I have to talk to Stone first. And then I can say egg. You shall not pass with that word, alas. Maybe beaten as in wastefully spending. Salt Ranger says, I think I know this one. No clue on the stamping riddle. Silver says, played this, yes. Gotten to this point, no. Okay. Talk to Stone. I drive men mad for love of me, easily beaten, never free. Yeah, this sound. I'm curious if it's going to get more intense when I solve more of them. Man. I'm going to keep cycling through them until I feel like my brain's not... I'm hoping that... Like, I feel like money was a decent guess on that one. So, like, my brain's starting to, like, work things out a little bit. So I'm hoping that by cycling through, I'll eventually figure out some more. But if I spend too long going through these, then I will start to ask for hints. So feel free to start preparing your best subtle hints that you can. Weight in my belly, trees on my back, nails in my ribs, feet do I lack. Weight in my belly. Welcome, Devil Hunter Wolf. Devil Hunter Wolf says, I'm convinced they asked the mule different questions. Maybe it's just, maybe she's really smart. You never know. Someone sets up camp here, the sounds could get a lot more intense. Weight in my belly, trees on my back, nails in my ribs. Nails in my ribs. Like, this one, like... I feel like multiple of these, I feel like I should, like, an idea is like right there in my brain, but I can't quite grab it. Three lives have I, gentle enough to soothe the skin, light enough to caress the sky, hard enough to crack rocks. What am I? I think water. Culinary gave me a little hint. That, you know, glaciers can do a lot of damage. So I feel like my thought here about water and ice is maybe actually the right idea. Because, you know, if you heat water, it turns to steam. So that can caress the sky. So I think that fits for all of these. So let's say water. Yes. Okay. Oh, it is more intense. It's like it's two different tones now. Oh. It's kind of great. I kind of love it, but it's a lot. It's like new age music. Yeah, a little bit. Okay. So we're 2 out of 5 now. That feels pretty good. Let's go back to... let's go back to this one. Huh. Confused by that tone we got there. I drive men mad for love of me, easily beaten, never free. What am I? Like, money feels like the right idea for this, right? Like some kind of... power just popped in my head, but like that doesn't feel like it fits either. Power isn't really easily beaten. But I can't think of what else. Order Pure Moods today for only $19.95 plus shipping and handling. Unsecret Crush has an idea. I think you're close with money, but it wants something more specific. Gold. There we go. Thank you for the hint on Secret Crush. I definitely, if you hadn't said that, I think I would have kept thinking it was something completely different from money. Game Dev Jeff, good to see you. All right. Gold is a very soft metal. Yeah. As soon as you said that, I was like, easily beaten fits with gold. Okay. 3 out of 5. 2 more. Looking at this emote that Salt Ranger used. It's an extremely ductile metal. Ductile is a good word, which is why they made that cartoon about it, DuckTales. Okay. So now we have this one. Let's go to this top one. I already forgot what the top one was. Okay. At the sound of me, men may dream or stamp their feet. At the sound of me, women may laugh or sometimes weep. What am I? Nothing is coming to mind. Nothing that makes any sense at all. Silver has a good hint on this one. Okay. I will let you know. And says Frosty Boy soft serve is often licked, never beaten, so that's probably an answer the game accepts. Yeah, I'll let y'all know if I want a hint. Like I feel like I'm doing good here, so I'm reluctant to ask for hints, even though I did get very subtle hints on 2 of them already. Weight in my belly, trees on my back, nails in my ribs, feet do I lack. Trees on my back. I guess my initial thinking was that trees were literal trees, but that's not necessarily the case. Nails in my ribs. Nails in my ribs, feet do I lack. Ribs. Don't know what this one could be, but I bet I'm going to go, oh duh, when I hear it. Think outside the box a bit. I don't know that helps me culinary. You totally will? Oh, is that responding to Unsecret Crush, saying oh duh. Don't like the phrasing on this one, but I'm still pretty sure I have it. Okay, I'm gonna ask for who thinks they have a really good subtle hint on this one. Just a little bit of a nudge in the right direction. If I got nails in my order of Chili's, TM, baby back ribs, I'd send them back. Same. That's unacceptable. Weight in my belly, cheese on my back, nails in my ribs, feet do I lack. Like all my brain is doing is like mountain, volcano. I don't know, neither of those seems right. My hint about real artists still stands. Oh. I forgot what you said. I'm scrolling back up. Where was that? Real artists will get this one. Okay. Real artists will get this one. What? I'm not getting it. Don't know the answer, but I have a thought of what it might be. Okay. I definitely don't want anyone's guesses. Just so y'all know. Call yourself a Mac aficionado. Oh no. Oh no. Shit. What am I? Oh no. What am I missing? Weight in my belly, trees on my back, nails in my... I'm not... I'm probably thinking too hard about it, honestly. Do not understand the artist hint, but I absolutely know what this is. Oh, interesting. Probably ruining your train of thought on this. That's fair. Like, does anyone else have a oh, well, so that Culinary believes they have a subtle hint. Oh, I missed that. Culinary, please share your subtle hint. Thank you. I think I definitely need a different type of hint. I think we might be thinking the same thing, says Culinary to Salt Ranger. Okay. Weight in my belly. Weight in my belly. Oh! A ship. A ship? Yes. Nice. Thank you all. All right, one to go. At the sound of me, men may dream or stamp their feet. At the sound of me, women may laugh or sometimes weep. What am I? Ah, 6-7 says real artist ship as attributed to Steve Jobs. That was actually a pretty great hint. Thank you. It was a really great hint. And I should have gotten it. I should have thought about what real artists do. I was thinking more like, I was taking your hint more literally, like it was something like an artist's tool, or maybe a reference to like a very famous painting or something like that. Devil Hunter Wolf says, yep, that was my guess, thinking of the long masses, trees, ribs make up construction, and most things would be in its belly. Right. Yeah, when I started thinking about weight in my belly, suddenly it just clicked. Like, what types of things have a belly? And then I was like, yes. And then ribs being like, nails in the planks on the side. Boltimoore, great to see you. Especially great to see you today. Thank you so much for stopping by, y'all. I hope you had a great rest of your Gabriel Knight stream. I'm debating whether to stop right now to do our taste test or to finish this final riddle. I think we'll do the final riddle, Bolt, if that's okay. If you need to take off, let me know and I'll do the taste test immediately. But if you can hang out for a bit, I would love to finish this riddle first. Thank you for that follow. Cannon Fada, good to see you. You'll hang out. Okay, cool. Thank you for the follow as well. Great to have you both. Okay. So each of these stones, for y'all coming in, each of these stones has had a riddle for us. And we're on the last one here. So it says, at the sound of me, men may dream or stamp their feet. At the sound of me, women may laugh or sometimes weep. What am I? And if y'all are new here, I don't want any hints or guesses in the chat unless I specifically ask for them. we've had some very helpful subtle hints on a few of the others. One I managed to get like instantly on my own, which I'm very proud of. But these are tricky. The sound of me, men may dream or stamp their feet. At the sound of me, men may dream is such a weird thing. Holy heck! So many raids tonight. Lost Wolf, thank you so much for coming by. Another DOSemberist. I hope you had a great stream. Oh, King's Quest 7. Nice. I played through all of the King's Quest games not too long ago. It took me like, I had to think over a year. I did detailed maps of all the games. It was a lot of fun. Welcome. I'm Robot Spacer. We are playing Conquests of Camelot. I'm trying to figure out 5 riddles here. Each of these stones has had a riddle, and we're on the last one. It says, at the sound of me, men may dream or stamp their feet. At the sound of me, women may laugh or sometimes weep. What am I? I think I'm going to ask for a little hint on this one. So raise your hand if you think you have a subtle hint for this one. It's a very cool project. I'm playing all the King's Quest this year too. Nice. I hope you will be playing Mask of Eternity as well. I know it's most people's least favorite King's Quest game, but it's got a special place in my heart because I had the chance to be a beta tester on it. So my name is in the credits, which is very exciting for me. And also, I think it's a neat game. I think it's a neat game that was unfortunately given the name King's Quest in the title, and people just wanted something different of it than what it was. Geese Peep, no guesses, please. That is the thought that I had. And I do wonder if it could be correct. I'm right now asking if anyone has a subtle hint that can push me in the right direction. I think since you suggested it and I was also thinking of it, I will try it. I feel like it's not right. Okay. That is not the answer. You had better guess against it. Siku, good to see you. Plans to play Mask of Eternity. Yeah, I haven't played 7 and 8, and that's part of why I'm going through all the other previous games. Oh, nice. Well, I hope you have a good time with it. And I hope you've been enjoying 7 also. I missed if you commented on your thoughts of it so far. I had a hard time appreciating 7 when it came out, but I enjoyed it more when I played it again recently. It's a little bit different. I liked that it was focused on Rosella and Valinus. I'm trying to think of the right word. Like the tone of it was not quite what I wanted out of a King's Quest. Like for me, King's Quest 6 is kind of like the perfect King's Quest game. I also really like 3, 4, and 5. 4 I had actually not played at all until recently, because I grew up with a Mac and that one never came out from Mac. I agree. I think if they just called it Mask of Eternity without King's Quest attached to it, it'd be fine. Yeah, for sure. Don't know if this is subtle enough, but I'm thinking of a ringing. Okay. At the sound of me, men may dream or stamp their feet. At the sound of me, women may laugh or sometimes weep. Silver said, King's Quest 7 is totally fine if you view it through the lens of they wanted to do their best to make a Disney film that was inspired by King's Quest. I think it's totally good in that way. Yeah. I think that's a good way to look at it. Silver says, I'm ready to provide a subtle hint whenever. Okay. Go ahead, Silver. Thank you. Lost Wolf says, Ken, I think, was very bent on trying to be a Microsoft or a Disney. I'll give Verdantry a shout out. Feel free to remove or add the ing from ring. Right. I mean, yeah. That didn't quite seem right, and I can't think of anything like Bell or anything like that. Doesn't quite seem right either. What would an answer to this riddle that would make me specifically keep thinking I might... What would be an answer to this riddle that would make me specifically keep thinking I might not be getting it right? Oh, gosh. That's a very interesting hint. Make you specifically keep thinking I might not be getting it right. You specifically. I don't get it. I don't get it. Our answer is challenging as the game. Yeah. It was too subtle. I'm sorry. That's okay. Culinary, do you have a hint? Efton, no. You did not miss the chips. I really wanted to solve the last one of these riddles before we get to the chips. The chips will be coming soon. Also meant remove the ing from ringing. Yeah. I understood that, Verdantry. I did try answering just ring, and that was not it. I'm not sure if that was what you had in mind. Trying to make a hint, but I might not be right. Okay. Do your best. Lost Wolf says, so far I'm quite liking King's Quest VII. Great. Hope you continue to enjoy it. Yes, Unsecret Crush is also going to test the chips. Believe that stamping feet is a euphemism for dancing. That's helpful. Yeah, I was definitely imagining stamp their feet as like getting riled up. Men may dream or stamp their feet. Sodomy women may laugh or sometimes weep. Oh, fucking music. It was Silver's hint that... Silver and Unsecret Crush, the combination of hints. Thank you both. Yeah, why women? Right. Like, that's a little goofy, but I get what they were going for. Oh, you were thinking wedding. Okay. Got it. Yeah, I was kind of thinking like when you said ring, I was definitely thinking of like wedding ring, but like I couldn't think of anything like in that area that seemed like it made sense. Okay, we got them all. We can finally pass the stones. Oh, Arthur? Arthur? Where are you? Oh, hell. Ah, there you are. That was not my doing. You have been brought by another power to the center of the ruins on Glastonbury Tor. I just wanted to go pet my donkey. Oh, the skull border is cool. All right, let's save, and we're going to taste some chips here. Let's pop back here for a second. Gender differentiation would have distracted me from ever getting it. Yeah. That definitely, I think, made it a little bit trickier than it needed to be, maybe. Silver says, for the rest of chat, I don't get enjoyment from music, so I generally don't listen to it and have very little to no knowledge around it. Right. Thank you for explaining that. Poor Donk. Yeah, poor Arthur. Animalists for so long now. Yes, you do have to get out from under your blanket if you want to taste test the chips. So, I am a big fan of Bundaberg ginger beer, and I think it was F-Tom that told me that Bolt got some of these chips and was taste testing them on stream, and I was like, shit, I gotta try those. I mentioned this earlier. I generally don't like get excited about weird flavored snacks, but a while back, my friend Louie encouraged me to try pickle popcorn, and I was surprised and delighted by the weirdness of pickle popcorn. And that has made me a little more adventurous, especially when a snack is like a combination of two things I like a lot. I do like potato chips, especially kettle chips, and I love Bundaberg ginger beer. I have no idea what they're going to taste like together, but we will find out. Welcome on Secret Crush.
Hello.
So I got a little bowl here. First, we'll admire the packaging. Proudly made in Australia, limited edition. Bolt sent me 2 of these, and these are probably the only ones I will ever get to eat. Slow cooked, naturally crafted, more crunch. Inspired by Bundaberg ginger beer. Gluten free and nothing artificial. They do contain milk, which is a minor downside for me being lactose intolerant. But it's just some buttermilk powder, so I think it'll probably be fine. It's low on the list. And they have potatoes, sunflower, and or canola oil, sugar, salt, natural flavors, spices, ginger and chili, baking soda, buttermilk powder, and yeast extract. Oh, Verdant Tree says they're out of stock. That's why I can't find them. I'm so sorry to hear that. Oh, yeah. I was going to crack open a Bundy afterwards just to kind of compare flavors.
Right.
But we'll taste the chips first.
I think I would say the package says inspired, so
Yeah.
it's probably not going to be like a 1-to-1.
Oh, I missed a comment on pickle popcorn. Bolt says it sounds ace. It really is good. They look like pretty standard chips. There's like a little bit of coloring to them, and like I can see like a little bit of powder kind of stuff on there. All right. Oh, yeah. That's good. I'm trying to think of how to describe it. Yeah, go ahead and try one. I don't think, like if you gave me one of these chips and asked me what it tastes like, I don't think I would ever come up with ginger beer. But like, it's good. I'll try some more.
They kind of remind me of, oh, what are they called? Zapp's voodoo chips, I think.
Oh, really?
But not spicy.
Yeah, when I first started tasting one, I was like, this seems a little bit familiar, but different.
It's like if you took all the heat spiciness away from Zapp's, it's kind of similar to that.
But like, there's a little bit of like texture, like you can tell they're kind of coated with something. And I would say it's mostly sweet.
Yeah.
But like I can definitely tell like the hint of the chili powder. Like I assume it's a very small amount of that.
Yeah, honestly, like when I first heard that this was a thing, I was like, that's not gonna that's gonna taste weird, because I could only picture it as being a sweet flavor, but the chili definitely helps balance it.
Mm-hmm.
I'm trying to smell. I see someone asked for an olfactory description.
Mm-hmm.
It just kind of smells vinegary to me.
My nose is not very good. Some days I can smell really well. Most days not so much.
I've also been having a lot of congestion issues lately, so I don't know if my sniffer is functioning at full capacity. Also, I can barely see chat because there's a microphone in the way.
Bolt says there is almost a fizz. Yeah, definitely. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know how to describe it any better than that, but
They're
like,
good.
yeah, I definitely want to keep eating them.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go get a ginger beer. I feel like they would go well with ginger beer. So we're gonna find out if I'm right. Feel free to entertain chat while I'm gone.
Hello. It's me, Unsecret Crush. I don't know what to say. Other than that these are good. Hello. They're a little far away.
So if you've never had a Bundaberg ginger beer before, they say on the bottle, where is that? Where does it say that?
Oh, on the cap?
I know it tells you to invert it somewhere. Oh, it's right here. Invert bottle before opening. So if you hold it upside down for a bit, you can kind of see like the stuff like moving down to the top. So I assume it's just to like distribute everything better.
Clip and send it to Bundy. Let's get sponsored. You've never opened one of these live on stream, have you?
Oh man, yeah. I'm trying to not hit the microphone.
Yeah. Hello, it's me again. Unfortunately, since he was trying not to hit the microphone, I don't know if it caught the pop.
All right, I'm gonna have another chip and then take a sip of this. Get a nice big one. These are really good chips.
They are.
I'm gonna be so sad when they're gone.
Oh, good. They did pick up the pop. It was a very satisfying pop.
Good. Yeah, that's a good combo. Joseph?
Yeah.
I'm just going to keep eating these until this bowl is empty, and then I'll stop. I promise.
I can't get a hold of it.
Bolt says, I'm glad. Imagine if you hated them. They traveled all that way. That would be very sad.
It would be.
Verdant Tree says, also don't forget to try and get some Christmas Spice Bundy while they're around. I don't think we can get that over here, but I will check.
I've only ever seen regular, plain ginger beer.
There's a lot of Bundaberg flavors that you can't get in the U.S. unless you have somebody ship them. And like the only place I've found that does that, like the shipping is wild. Like $40 for a very small number of bottles. And it like the cost keeps going up. So it's not like you can order a ton and, get cheap shipping or something like that. How's the drink compared to the chips? Kind of completely different.
Yeah, it's very different.
Like the chips, like you can taste the ginger and the chili spices, like so like the ginger obviously in that way it's similar and like Bolt says, that there is a little bit of like a fizz, which is neat. But like aside from that, like it's definitely more of an inspired thing than a tasting like it. I don't know how to describe Bundaberg ginger beer other than it's a very good ginger beer.
I would say it's a smoother flavor, the drink. Definitely sweeter than the chip, obviously.
All right, I gotta wash my hands now. I'll hit my BRB button for just a minute, and I'll be back very quickly. Okay. Boltimoore, thank you again so much for sending those over. Appreciate it so much. I'm very glad I had a chance to try them. Did Bolt do a good job with the packaging? Yes. They were well packaged, and there was a nice little note inside the box, which was very nice. Never ever tried Bundy rum, though. Okay. I can't remember if it was you that told me that before or someone else, but I definitely have it in my head that Bundy rum is no good. Some on Prime. Oh, never mind. That's Amazon AU. Yeah. There are some other Bundaberg flavors that I'm going to get from Amazon US at some point, but that was definitely not one that I saw in there. Maybe someday. Okay. Secret Crush says, I'm having some more on my own under my blanket. Just don't have too many. Birthday chips. Yes. They put all their stat points in ginger beer and none in rum. Well, I mean, if you had to do it one way or the other, I'd say that's the way to go, personally. The lemon, lime, and bitters is also very good. Oh, Unsecret Crush says, I feel like this might be my brain being goofy, but now I feel like they taste more like the drink. Interesting. Efton said aftertaste, which I did want to comment, like, like some things, like they taste good while you're eating them, but then like they, like either the aftertaste is maybe not as good or just, maybe even a little unpleasant sometimes. But these have a really nice aftertaste. Like, after chewing it, I was like, just like they left behind a flavor that was very nice and a little bit different. I don't know how to describe it other than that, but good chip. Could just be because I haven't drank much Bundy myself, so I'm less familiar with it. Could be. All right. Let's get back to Arthur, I guess. So I guess I'm just going to do a little curve here on my map, since we didn't really go to a connected space. And we'll do a one-way arrow. I'm a little worried this might be like kind of a maze. But I guess we'll find out. Do you think Arthur would like the Bundy chips? That's a good question. I'm going to say no. I don't think he would. He would prefer regular potato chips, is what I think. Let's look around. You're at the center of the ruins on Glastonbury Tor. Potatoes are New World anyways. Yeah, I was wondering, probably potato chips would not have been a thing back then. A good companion game to this is the Infocom game, says Lost Wolf. That's an interesting comment. I have always wanted to play that. That's just called Arthur, right? Arthur, the Quest for Excalibur. Yeah. And that is one that has like some visuals also. It's not just text. Jackie Soar, welcome. Thank you so much for stopping by. Gosh, we've had so many raids tonight. I appreciate it very much. Also great to see another DOSemberist. I hope you had a great stream. Let me give you a shout out. You were playing Donkey Kong Country 2? I think I'm interpreting this acronym correctly. But I hope you had a great time. Welcome, Spewy. Hope I got that right. Sunfell X or Sunfell 10. A True Sem. I am Robot Spacer. We are playing Conquests of Camelot, Sierra Classic. I have the box, which is very exciting. I like boxes. And this is a nice one. The game was designed by Christy Marx and her husband, Peter Ledger. Christy Marx focused on the game design. Peter Ledger focused on art design. And Peter Ledger also did the box art for this, as well as I think the manual illustrations and stuff. And also, I love this little detail. There's a drawing of the both of them on the back here, which is very good. Christy Marx, of course, creator of Gem, for anyone not familiar. Uh, 6-7 says, I've been binge watching Tasting History, which I think has relevant episodes. Interesting. Oh, no. Tiku says Lanky used to have that box sad face. Oh, no. I hate to ask what happened to it. I lost a bunch of boxes because our basement flooded a while back. And I had all my Sierra boxes in a big cardboard box. And unfortunately, that box was at the bottom of a stack of stuff directly on the ground. So it soaked up a bunch of water. I tried to spread them out to let them air out and stuff, but it was not successful. And there was so much to deal with. I didn't have time to figure out how to dry things quickly and properly or anything like that. I believe his dad threw out all of his Sierra boxes. Oh no, that's terrible. All right, let's see what's going on here. So for folks that just came in, we're trying to find the Holy Grail, first of all. I guess also we sent out some knights at some point. We're trying to find and help them. And recently we're in Glastonbury Tor. We defeated the Black Knight and saved our knight Gawaine. Went through some other stuff, and then we passed a barrier of 5 talking stones. And when we went through where the barrier used to be, we were magically transported to where we are now. The wizard Merlin is the narrator in this game, so he's been talking to us periodically, and he told us that this wasn't his magic, so someone else's magic brought us here. We do have the knowledge that the Mad Monk is the one that surrounded the ruins with the barrier, so I don't know if it's his magic that brought us here or what. Does the Holy Grail have juice in it? That's a really good question. I don't know. This hasn't been discussed. Frankly, it should be. No, we didn't do any more jousting, mercifully. just the jousting last week is all we had. The jousting was a little bit difficult. Oh. What's going on here? There's the cowled figure of a monk near a covered well. Yeah, that concerns me a little bit. Is this the mad monk? Is he gonna hassle me? This thing on the well is also interesting. This map of the area is a little incomplete, but I'm doing my best. Also, earlier we found some writing that was very interesting. I've not figured out how to translate this yet. Some of it almost looks like English words, like this long word at the top almost looks like it says Stormbringer to me, but that definitely isn't quite correct. And I don't know what to make of the rest of it. Jesus juice. I suppose that makes sense. All right. Look at monk. This monk seems calm enough. Perhaps he is not the one they call the mad monk. We shall see. I don't know, man. Oh, mad monk. Greetings, stranger. Welcome to Glastonbury Tor. Vervain, thank you so much for 11 whole months of support. I appreciate that a lot, and I hope you're doing well. It's good to see you. Let's talk to the monk. As you can see, I am but an old, poor, helpless monk seeking enlightenment through solitude. I am amazed you have passed the riddlestones, for your own face betrays no great intelligence. Sick burn. So I'm wondering now, we have this score here. Oh yeah, we're not doing great on wisdom points, huh? Thank you for the oofta. So at the start of the stream, I had accidentally let Gawaine die last week, or 2 weeks ago, rather. So at the start of the stream, I actually had negative 40 soul points. But we backed up a little bit and saved Gawaine's life and sent him back to Camelot. So now we have plus 60 soul points. But we're not doing super great in the other categories here, especially wisdom. I kind of think solving the riddle stones didn't get us any wisdom points, which seems kind of rude if you ask me. He doesn't know his title is giving his identity away. Yeah. Can we talk some more? Men in armor make me nervous. Go away. Should I just leave? That doesn't seem right. I'm also a little scared to approach, but I guess we'll find out. We gotta save. Let's look at this well. The well lid is iron, with a solid iron bar and a lock holding it in place. So like this brown thing, like it looks very fancy. Is that just the iron bar and lock? Let's open it. To lift the lid, you must remove the bar. To remove the bar, you must open the lock. You will not open the lock by wishful thinking. Need key to well in... I'm just going to say GT for Glastonbury Tor. Unlock well. Oops. You do not have the means. I thought maybe we could trick it. Let's see. What do I have in my inventory? I have a lodestone, which I think points me to true north. I have a purse full of some gold, silver, and copper coins, and a rose, which... Oh, right. The rose we got from Guinevere. Thank you for the follow. Good to have you here. I'm glad I got to hang out in your stream for a little. I'm going to go and get some food. Have a great stream and enjoy Conquests of Camelot. Thank you so much. I'm glad you got to hang out too, and I hope you have a great meal. 67 says, I would not have been able to avoid starting that text with well. Okay, so the rose, Guinevere gave that to us, and said something... I don't know if what we were told was unclear or if my notes about it were just written in haste and like I was trying to write down something before it disappeared off the screen. My notes say literally, wear it next to your heart in times of need, ... something rose message. So I'm supposed to wear it and then something will happen when I really need it. But I tried doing wear rose and the game didn't understand that. So I'm just crossing my fingers that by having it, we're wearing it, and it will help us out at some point. But regardless, I don't think that's anything to do with the well. Oh! He just shuffled on out of there. Let's follow him. Interesting. Mad Monk, bye. Yeah. Some nice screens here. The art in this game is really, really good. Let's talk to the monk again. Let's keep hassling the monk. Oops. He does not answer yet. Try getting a bit closer. I really like these skulls on the arch here. It's my new emote from the Conquests of Camelot death screen, which I liked a lot. Now can I talk to him? As you can see, I'm but an old, poor, helpless monk seeking enlightenment through solitude. I am amazed you have passed the riddle stones, for your own face betrays no great intelligence. So that's the same thing as when we first talked to him. Okay. So it doesn't seem like following him is going to get us anywhere. Maybe? I am starting to feel like these ruins are a bit of a maze. So I'm definitely glad I started mapping things. Let's find out, does going back take me back to the same place? Okay, that's good. Always good to check that when you're trying to map something maze-like in particular. Let's try going down here. Oh, we're back at the well. Okay. But on the other side. That's interesting. Okay. So that's a consistent path, at least. I'm just going to write that takes us to the well. Can I get through here? Also, is this tree anything? The one small tree is covered in thorns. The legend of Joseph of Arimathea has it that when he hid the Grail, he also stuck his staff into the ground, and from that place, a thorn tree grew. I'm just trying to like think, is there anything meaningful I can take from that? Like, Do I need to do something with this tree or what? I can't really think of anything. Let's continue wandering around and see what we can find here. Oh, this looks like... this is my drawing of it, which is very, very rough, but I think we're back at the same screen we started at. Yeah, okay. So this goes back to start, and I'll label that start. Let's try going west from here. Oh, interesting. So this seems like maybe this is a pretty small area. This goes back there. What about south from here? Ah, this is different. You just gonna say the same thing again? Yeah. So what is this here? This looks notable. It's an extremely ancient altar of a most peculiar configuration. Its 3 parts may hint at the worship of a trinity of some sort. Okay. I was about to comment that it's interesting for the narrator of a game to speculate on such a thing, but then I remembered, oh right, the narrator is Merlin, so that actually makes sense that he would be having ideas about things we're seeing. I'm just going to label this altar. I'm enjoying the well jokes, thank you. This pattern on the stone, I don't know if that's just shadow. They are rocks. Okay, thank you. Yes, this is music from the game. Soundtrack composed by Mark Siebert, and I made sure to set things up so we could hear how it sounds on a Roland MT32 emulator. So what I ended up doing was just playing the game in DOSBox X. And there's just a couple of things you need to configure in order to get MT32 emulation in there. It's very easy to set up, which is great. Before I learned that, I was starting to think I would have to learn how to compile DOSBox myself in order to get MT32 support for Mac specifically, because I try to play games on my Mac whenever I can. And it sounds like with normal DOSBox, it's a little complicated in the Mac version. Okay, so that looped us around again, back to the start. And I assume if we go north, we're back there. Let's try going east from here. Yeah, I really enjoy Mark Siebert's music. I have a disc I got many years ago that's like a bunch of his music from different Sierra games, and I always enjoyed that a lot. Like, let's see, I'm pretty sure he did King's Quest. Yeah, he definitely did King's Quest 5, and that's one that always stands out in my mind. But all his stuff is great. Okay, so that brought me to a different part of this screen. The navigation here is weird. I'm just gonna label this 2 and then I'll put a 2 over here. That's the same screen, right? Okay. Can I go off to the side here? Is that anything? Oh, interesting. So that's 3. This is like, this kind of maze is very familiar from early adventure games in particular, but like this take on it is a little bit different, where you have these different parts of screens that loop you around to places. Let's see. We've tried most. Wait, did we try east from here? I really gotta play Quest for Glory sometime. Oh. Oh, right. We knew that already. Label that 4. So I think these might be all the screens of the ruins area. I'm gonna double check some things though. Let's see, this goes back to the well. That side. And then we'll label that 5. What about north from here? Takes me to this little area. I'm trying to figure out if this is useful at all. Like, I can't tell if there's anything defined by, you know, like maybe a little area like this is going to have some item in it. The ruins offer little in the way of defense or concealment. So I don't think we're really making any progress here. Surprised you haven't, honestly. Yeah, same. I was always interested in Quest for Glory. At this point, I'm just kind of waiting because I watched Silver play through the whole series. I want to wait till it's not quite as fresh in my mind before I play it myself. Whenever I'm watching other people play a game I haven't played, I always do my best to like not pay too much attention to like puzzles in particular, and try not to focus too much on the story. It's kind of a weird way of watching things, so like it tends to work out pretty well. So I can, you know, still enjoy the stream but not spoil things too much for myself. But I definitely want to wait a little bit longer before I get into it. Also, like, it's a big series. I think I'll want to play all the games, especially since you can carry your character over. So gotta find a very big chunk of time to do that. I don't know if we're accomplishing anything in here. Maybe I'll ask this. For folks that have played this before, just a yes or no question. Is there anything I can do in this area right now? I'm just trying to decide if I should continue poking around here and see if there's something I missed. Actually, I should go explore the altar some more. We should at least look at that more closely. But I would still like an answer to my question. If there's anything I can do in this area right now. I'm not sure what I could do with this altar. It's just insulting me repeatedly. That's not what I meant to do. By area, you mean this maze-like section? Yes. Same description there. Are these plants anything interesting? Apparently not. The flowers seem cheerful amid the ancient ruins. Yes. Okay. So the things I've found of interest so far, there's this altar, lodestone purse rose. I'm just trying to think, you know, is there something we have that I could put on the altar? I could try to fight the monk. Should I try to do that? It feels wrong, but it is a little tempting to see what happens. Did I actually go all directions? I might not have gone west out of here. Okay, it's back to here. And we'll call that 6. Sounds evil of you to strike first. Yeah, for sure. The ruins are nothing but bits of wall and fallen rock, with only the tor beneath them. A thing I have thought about a bunch that I don't know that I've ever said out loud is I appreciate this era of Sierra that's still like text parser interface, but you can right click on things to get a description of them, which is great because it helps solve one of the worst things about a text parser graphical adventure game, which is that sometimes you see a thing on the screen and you're like, is this a thing I can interact with? Or if you're positive it's a thing you can interact with, you're like, what the hell do I call this thing that the game will understand? So, you know, you can just right click on stuff and generally that'll help you figure that out, and, you know, it'll give you something to call it, which is very nice. And I always appreciated text parser games because it feels a little more open and free in like the things you can do compared to like a strictly point and click game. I don't know. It's probably something I could ramble on about for hours, but I will not do that right now. But yeah, it's a nice combination. So we have an altar, we have a monk that keeps avoiding us. There are rocks. Can we pick up the rocks? Okay. No. It says, if you ask me, games should be point or click. This is an interesting thought. Do you think the monk is mad at you? I mean, I think the monk is mad in general. I don't know that I get the impression he's mad at me specifically. I do think he's a little annoyed by me. And also, a thing I keep thinking about is... Well, let's talk to him again. He keeps saying the same thing. But then we talked to him a second time. And he said, men in armor make me nervous. Go away. So what would happen if I got nude? What would happen if I took all my armor off? Would that help? Or would that just put me in significant danger? Let's find out. Let's see if I can do that. I guess there's nobody here, so let's try it here. Remove armor. Remove armor. Okay. Take off armor. Life is dangerous enough without tempting fate by rampant stupidity. Wow. Okay. We've no squire to put the armor back on. That is a good point. That is a very good point. What are these brown things? Are these just bits of stuff on the ground? Okay. I can't even click on them. Solid iron bar and a lock holding it in place. And I tried to... The game made it very clear I need something to unlock it with, and I don't have that. The arch is all that remains of a doorway. What about this tree? The tree is interesting. I don't know what to try. Let's look at it again. One small tree is covered in thorns. The legend of Joseph of Arimathea has it that when he hid the Grail, he also stuck his staff into the ground, and from that place, a thorn tree grew. Okay. When I first read this, I read it as his staff turns into the tree, but now that I'm reading it again, I don't know if that is necessarily what this is describing. I can't think of what else to try other than to touch the tree. Can we take the tree? What a useless idea. This game is so discouraging. Doesn't like any of my ideas. This monk seems calm enough. Perhaps he is not the one they call the Mad Monk. We shall see. Game, you... Well, okay, it's Merlin. But still, the game has told us he's the Mad Monk. If they wanted us to doubt that, they should have used question marks like in anime. They're the monk's poops. That probably is correct. Oh, I just realized I can't leave here. I didn't even think of that. I was just about to say, well, maybe I'll try looking around elsewhere. But I can't leave. I'm trapped. I was brought here by magic, and there's no way out. So this goes to altar 6, 7. So yeah, I've got 5 screens to wander around in, and that's it. I was wondering when you'd realize. Yeah. Obviously, if I felt I was stuck, I could load a save. But from what 6-7 is saying, there's something I can do here. So I would like to stick around and figure that out.
Hello.
Derek Ironbutt, hello. Great to see you. Can we sit on the altar? There's no time to be sitting around. Lie on altar. Okay. Put Rose on altar. You have no reason to do that. Unsecret Crush, thank you for flushing your coins down the toilet. We have a lodestone. Would the lodestone help here? Use lodestone. Okay. So the lodestone points us north. I don't know that this is necessarily useful to know in this current situation, but I am curious what will happen if we kind of follow it north. Yeah, that's kind of what I thought. I feel like it's just going to keep pointing to the top of the screen. Yeah. But I'm curious. Let's use it at the top. Is this going to do anything different? So we keep going north, but we've looped around. have a mad wizard to match the monk soon. Yeah, that's okay. Are these skulls or anything? The carved skulls are memento mori, reminders of the death that awaits us all. Reminders of how I am going to die here in this maze I'm stuck in. This tiny little maze I'm stuck in. I don't know what to do here. I'm debating whether I want to ask for a hint. I guess I'll say now, if anyone thinks they have a subtle hint to nudge me in the right direction, just raise your hand. I don't want to know the hint yet. Should I try? Maybe let's try fighting the monk. I don't think it's the right idea, but I want to try it. It's one of the few things I can think of to do, and I continue to be very curious what'll happen if I try. Is this little pixel anything? Little white pixel? No, of course not. If we were playing Maupiti Island, that would be something. He's not here, figures. I keep looking around for anything I might not have clicked on yet that looks interesting, but it doesn't really seem like there's anything. Oh, he's just going to leave, right? So let's save. Oops. Hit backspace too many times. I've drawn my sword. So, you have revealed yourself, enemy, as I knew you would. Thief, robber, you will never leave here alive. He's pissed. Now he's mad. Oh, shit. What? Arthur, beware. 2 of these monks are illusions, but 1 is deadly. I gotta consult the manual on how I actually use my sword, because I do not remember. This music is great, though. I don't know if what I'm doing is right, but I'm enjoying it. Oh, I should maybe read more of the manual. It's possible there's stuff in here that would be helpful. Trying to find the combat section. Okay. Using Excalibur. You can use the F8 key to draw Excalibur. Remember that once you've drawn your sword, you are committed to battle. Your only options at this point are to fight. Press the F8 key to sheath Excalibur, or restore to a previously saved game. When in fighting mode, typed input will not be accepted until you hit the F8 to sheath Excalibur. Okay, but how do I fight? It doesn't say. Oh, fighting mode. In fighting mode, Excalibur is drawn. You will use the spacebar to swing your sword. Use the shift key. The shift key should be used to parry or block with your shield. Use your arrow keys or your mouse to move Excalibur. To move Arthur, excuse me. These rules apply generally throughout the game with the exception of using a spear jousting and the Saracen battle. Okay. So, move around with arrow keys, swing sword, spacebar, parry with shift. Got it. Deavor, good to see you. Okay. I feel like this isn't going to go well, but I kind of feel like this isn't going to go well no matter what. No matter whether I do well or not. Oh, come on. What? Oh! I think I got the real one. Okay, so maybe the fake ones I can't do anything? There we go. R. In vino veritas. Well done, Arthur. Holy shit. Old ones. We are the old ones, and you have killed the monk, our servant. The only servant we have had for centuries. Is that good? You must take his place. You will never leave here unless you can appease us for this loss. It doesn't sound good. I think that got me wisdom and skill points. I think my wisdom went up by 1. And my skill points by, I don't know, maybe 6. I'm using the screen to help me figure out if I've just made a terrible mistake or not. And I'm not sure. The older ones were cool, though. I'm glad I got to see that. It says fiercely texting to see if I murdered the wrong dude. Yeah, like my biggest concern is that didn't get me anything in terms of like I didn't get an item from that. So I'm still kind of stumped as to what else I could do here. Yeah, I didn't have anything magically added to my inventory. Oh, I missed if anyone raised their hand about having a hint. But I did mention the manual. So let's maybe look at the manual some more, even if it's not relevant for this section. Like, there's stuff in there that seems like it's going to be relevant eventually. Game Dev Jeff, thank you for flushing your coins down the toilet. So let's take a moment after this exciting battle to do some reading. So we read most of this up until... Did we read this? Yeah, I remember I decided to read the Grail and the Sacred Cup, and then we left off at the Message of the Rose. The language of the flowers. From the earliest days of civilization, flowers have been given special meanings. For example, the rose has a long association with love, sexuality, and with many goddesses, the Virgin Mary, and the science of alchemy. Not only the flower itself, but often the color indicated what significance was attached to it. There are many legends of flowers springing up where drops of blood or tears fell to the ground. What follows is a list of flowers and their meanings. And then there's a big long list here. Almond blossom, hope. I'm just going to read some of these. Cornflower, celibacy. Daffodil, death. Orchid, seduction. Periwinkle, blue, early friendship. Periwinkle, white, pleasures of memory. Poppy, red, consolation. Poppy, scarlet, fantastic extravagance. Tulip red, declaration of love. Tulip yellow, hopeless love. Sunflower, haughtiness. I assume that will be relevant in the game at some point. And then we have this diagram, miraculous bush of flowers. That's got spaces under each of the drawings. And then we have a section on the 6 goddesses. Astarte? If anyone knows the correct pronunciation of this, please let me know. Astarte was the goddess of Byblos, from which our word for Bible originated. She was known as the Star, the Moon, the Heavenly Virgin, Queen of the Stars, and Queen of Heaven. Some of her other names were Tanit, Ishtar, the Star, Astroarch, Queen of the Stars, and Atar Samayan, Morning Star of Heaven. The Israelites burned incense, offered wine, and baked cakes in her honor. Her great shrines were at Byblos and Afaka, known today as Afka. King Solomon built a sanctuary to her in Jerusalem. Her priestesses were famous astrologers. Six Seven says, I could hint. Okay, I will let you know. Siku says, can we leave? Are you asking if we can leave the maze we're stuck in? No. I don't think that has changed. It sounds like we're even more trapped here than before, even. The rose's symbolic figure so rich in meanings that by now it hardly has any meaning left. Athene? She is best known as the Greek goddess sacred to the city of Athens. Originally, she was a Libyan goddess imported from North Africa. In the Greek legend, she was born from the head of Zeus. She has dozens of attributes, which include warrior goddess and protectress of heroes, patron of architects, sculptors, spinners, and weavers, protectress of horses and oxen, and a counselor goddess famed for her wisdom. The owl is associated with her. Sulfur is an element identified with her because it was believed that burning brimstone, sulfur, would drive away the evil spirits that cause disease. Athene's major temple was the Parthenon, which means virgin house. Ceres was a Roman goddess with the title Mother of the Harvest. Her Greek name was Kor, the virgin aspect of Demeter. She ruled over all grains, and the words cereal, kernel, core, corn comes from her name. Her major early summer festival was called the Cerealia, celebrated on April 19th. Farmers performed rituals to her to safeguard their crops. One of her other titles was Ceres the Lawgiver, and her priestesses were important in founding the Roman legal system. Her sacred matronae, women of rank, ruled Rome from 600 to 200 BC. Interesting to be associated with both corn and the Roman legal system. Isis. She was the major great goddess of Egypt, known also as Hathor. She was considered the mother of every other god created in the primeval time. Two of her titles were Giver of Life and the One Who Is All. She gave birth to the sun. The pharaohs believed she would grant them immortality by resurrecting them after death, and as she did her husband Osiris. Some Egyptians believed that the yearly flood of the Nile was caused by her teardrop. She was enormously popular with the Romans, who called her the eternal savior of the race of men. Her son was Horus, the Egyptian divine child. The word pastor comes from pastophori, meaning servants of Isis. Dr. CDCS, hello! Welcome, y'all. I hope y'all are doing great tonight. What were you playing? Grand Prix 2 Championship season. Wonderful. I hope you had a great time. Welcome, everyone. I'm Robot Spacer. We are playing Conquests of Camelot. We're currently taking a break from the game. I just did something in the game that might have been very bad. We're taking some time to read the manual. I have a nice box copy of the game with this very nicely designed manual. And there's some stuff in here that seems like it'll be important in the game at some point. So I thought we should take a moment to review things, since I'm a little bit stumped at the moment. Very nice box with some great art and an illustration of designer Christy Marx and her husband, art designer Peter Ledger, on the back. Mac, great to see you. Yumi, welcome. IGN 8th Lock, welcome. Pylerzon, good to see you. Hope everybody's doing great. Okay, so we're currently reading about 6 goddesses. We're on the fifth one, Venus. She was the Roman version of Aphrodite. Her sign represents the female gender in both plants and animals. She is associated with love and sexuality. Mirrors are objects considered sacred to her. The morning and evening star, in reality a planet, was named after her. Her sacred day was Friday, on which her followers would eat fish. Julius Caesar built a marble and gold temple in her honor. In alchemy, her symbol stands for copper. Her main shrine was on Cyprus, which was a center for mining copper. She was once also a lady of animals, and the word venison means literally Venus's son. Deavor says, surely this old DOS game would tell us if we did something so bad. Specifically, the thing I did, we're trying to find the Holy Grail and also like save our knights that went off in search for the Grail, I think, if I'm remembering things correctly from a couple weeks ago when I started the game. I'm currently in Glastonbury Tour, and I'll show you all the game for a little bit here. So we're stuck in this kind of maze area. We came here, we passed a barrier, a magic barrier where I had to solve 5 riddles. And this is like a maze area that we were teleported to by this mad monk. And after wandering around the maze, which I mapped out, it's a very small maze. Just these screens here are all the screens of the maze, just 5 screens. But I couldn't find anything to make progress on. So I was like, what if I just pulled out Excalibur and attacked the monk? Let's find out what happens. So I did that, and I defeated the monk. And then the old ones appeared. They were like very beautiful, sparkling, flying jellyfish. And they basically told me that the Mad Monk was their faithful servant for many, many years, and now he's dead, so I have to do his job, unless I find some way to, like, appease them. So I still have no idea what to do here. We didn't get any new items or anything that would help me, so I figured why not read the manual and see if that helps. I don't think it's gonna, but I'm gonna keep doing it for a little bit. Vesta. She was the Roman version of the Greek goddess Hestia. She was considered the guardian of the innermost things, home and hearth. Her name comes from Vas, a Sanskrit word meaning approximately shining. She personified earth and domestic and religious fire. The perpetual sacred fire of her temples was tendered by 6 women known as the Vestal Virgins. Young girls who entered this order took strict vows of chastity for 30 years, after which they could marry. The fire of her hearth/altar was considered to be the center of the earth. The mythology of Aphrodite. Aphrodite. She is a fundamental goddess known by scores of names with dozens of attributes. Aphrodite is simply the name by which she came to be known via the Greeks, but she was an ancient deity even then. She was variously considered the goddess of life, ideal or chaste love, sexuality, marriage, childbirth, fate, death, arts, crafts, culture, hunting, and the sea. She was truly a queen among goddesses. From 70 AD, her cult dominated the main temple of Jerusalem. There is a legend that in the 4th century, the Empress Helena, mother of Constantine, found the true cross on which Christ was crucified, hidden in a crypt beneath the temple of Aphrodite in Jerusalem. The sacred number of Aphrodite is 6. Symbols associated with her and representing fertility are the dove and the apple. Aphrodite and Adonis. Adonis was a youth of such extraordinary beauty that he was adored by Aphrodite. When he was but a child, she hid him inside a chest, which she left in the care of Persephone, goddess of the underworld. But Persephone disobeyed Aphrodite and opened the chest. Seeing Adonis, she too fell in love with him. When Aphrodite came to fetch the young man, Persephone refused to release him. The warring goddesses ended their dispute when Zeus decreed that Adonis would spend half of the year with Aphrodite and half of the year in the underworld with Persephone. But Ares, the god of war, was jealous of Aphrodite and her passion for Adonis. He transformed himself into a boar, waited for the young man to go hunting, and fatally gored him, leaving Aphrodite to bitterly mourn her lost love. Aphrodite and Pygmalion. Pygmalion was a sculptor who lived on the island of Cyprus. Aphrodite was displeased with the women of his town, who had refused to accept that she was divine. She cursed them so that they lost all sense of modesty and would give themselves to any man who came along. Because of their behavior, Pygmalion disdained the company of women, but nonetheless he devoutly worshipped Aphrodite. He remained alone, carving his statues. One such statue, carved of ivory, was of a woman so beautiful that he fell deeply in love with her image. But she was only a statue until Aphrodite heard his prayers and pleas. Pygmalion was rewarded for his devotion. The cold ivory turned to warm flesh as his statue came to life and embraced him. Aphrodite and Hippolytus? We'll go with Hippolytus. Hippolytus was the son of King Theseus. He was an avid hunter who rode out every day in his chariot. Aphrodite loved him because of his handsome form, but he scorned her love and the love of all women. Furious at being rejected by the handsome prince, Aphrodite caused his stepmother, Phaedra, to fall in love with him, but Hippolytus rejected her as well. Phaedra convinced Theseus that his son had raped her, whereupon the king called upon the sea god Poseidon to exact vengeance. While Hippolytus drove his chariot along the shore of the Saronic Gulf, Poseidon sent a fierce bull from the waves to panic the horses. They stampeded, and Hippolytus was dragged to his death behind the chariot. And then we have a bibliography. It's a partial list of books used as research and reference. Interesting. Thanks also to Joel Anderson, antique coin dealer, for his help with the coinage of the ancient world. And unfortunately, that's it. And none of it seemed relevant to our current predicament. Silver, good night, if you're not gone already. Thank you for hanging out, and I hope you sleep well. All right. Let me catch up on chat real quick here. It doesn't look like I missed too much. Hinton says, can I offer anyone an expired Pepsi during this story time? I hope someone took you up on that. Culinary says, Hippolytus. Hippolytus? Thank you for that. Hopefully I got it right that time. Nightmare 44, welcome. Truly the worst affliction indeed. That was a response to Unsecret Crush saying, yes, cursed with sluttiness. Always pays to know a coin expert. Sure does. Oh, it only expired 2 days ago? I'm sure it's fine. All right, what the heck are we going to do here? 6-7, you were offering a hint, and I think I'm going to take that hint. I hope it is a subtle one, but I trust your judgment. Forgot I have the West Coast accent. Ooh. Davor says, the old ones were a secret cabal of gods deep within Glastonbury Tor. One day a foolish king came and was enslaved by them forever. Oh. Okay, so you find yourself needing to appease gods. Have you done that in this game before? Oh, praying. Pray at the altar. Son of a... I should have thought of that. Why didn't I think of that? That's embarrassing. Thank you. I think it's south of here. Actually, I could have gone north from the previous screen, but it should be south of here as well. I feel like I should pray from the other side, so that's what I'm going to try. Oh, maybe I want to kneel at this little stone. Let's see. Kneel. Not in this place, or you will offend your own god by kneeling to false gods. Uh-oh. Pray? I hope your god is listening. So... I'm trying to figure out if I misunderstood your hint, 6-7. I feel like I did not, but or is maybe your hint a way to confirm that I've screwed up? If I do need to restore from a save, I will accept that knowledge. Because at this point, that's what I'm thinking I might need to do. Did we lose wisdom points? I don't think we lost any points, which is the main reason I didn't immediately restore. Like, I think we gained skill points and, like, 1 wisdom point, if I remember correctly. And we definitely didn't lose any soul points. You're on the right track, but less piety. Okay. Okay. So, Oh. Okay. We also offered a coin. I don't have a lot of coins. I guess I don't have a lot of gold coins in particular, which makes me very nervous. But I don't want to offend any gods any more than I already have. So I don't want to cheap out. We do not want that. There is only one metal we cherish. Is it copper? At the beginning of this area, there was a statue and also a little goblin guy named Widdershins. And copper was the metal of interest there. Okay, so it's not copper. Silver then? I hope it's silver, because that's the only other one I have. There we go. We need more silver to appease us. Hope it's not uranium. I'll just keep adding coin by coin until we get there, I guess. We need more silver to appease us. I mean, I don't want to waste coins, so I'm just going to do it one at a time. Sacrifice silver, but not silver streak. Yes, that's important. Do you have to give a certain amount at a time? Oh, apparently the answer is no. Glorious silver, how pure and perfect it is. Having silver is better than having a servant. We release you from our service and leave you a gift. Thank you, my dudes. What did we get? An iron key lies upon the altar in place of your silver. Sounds like just the right thing for an iron lock. Oh, if you talk to them, they can be more explicit about their needs. I was wondering if there was any way to figure that out other than experimentation. How many coins is Silver Streak worth? Great question. Culinary says more than any of us have. I agree. Thank you for the follow. Great to have you here. Okay, so unlock, lock. The key turned easily, and the lock is now open. I should save. I should save before I open this ancient well. Open well. Look in well. The cold waters of the sacred well are dark and reveal nothing. Thank you for the follow. Great to have you here as well. Can I just go in? There was no mention of like a ladder or anything. I mean, I just saved, so let's go in. Okay, that didn't work. Enter well. This well is both ancient and sacred. A bit of decorum is called for. One does not swim in sacred wells, and this one has been revered for centuries. I'm trying to think of what else can I do here. The only other thing I can think of, I think just because coins are on the mind, and I guess it's just a thing you do with wells, right? You toss a coin in a well. But that doesn't really feel right either. It doesn't feel right for a sacred well. Do you need something to be blessed or whatever? I mean, I don't know. Like, do you need sacred water for some purpose? I mean, I'm just looking for the Grail. So, like, I don't know what this gets me. I don't have anything to put the water in. Can I drink it? Oh! From the shiver that just ran through you, I gather the water was ice cold. Thank you for the follow. I like how that was fine, just like lapping up that water was fine, but like we don't want to jump in. That's rude. Look at water. The cold waters of the sacred well are dark and reveal nothing. Did the water give you wisdom? That's a great question. We have an extra wisdom point, but I bet I got that from something other than drinking the water. You never know, though. That's 6-7 says that's strange, isn't it? Yeah, it is. It sure is. And I don't know what you're getting at by saying that, but I know you're getting at something. Hell yeah, 1 point for water. Flush coins down well. Oops. Thank you on Secret Crush. This must be some strange foreign tongue. Toss coin in well. What a truly mindless idea. Merlin, you're rude. Cool, sure, but ice cold in this economy? This game might be too hard for me. Also, as I was saying that, I remembered how on Wikipedia, there's always a section on a piece of media that like talks about its reception at the time it was released. And one reviewer in particular thought this game was much too easy for an experienced adventure game player, which I would consider myself. Thank you very much. But I feel like I'm having a difficult time with it. Let's see. So we have a lodestone that points to north. We have a purse that's full of gold, silver, and copper coins. We have a rose that seems to be some sort of like, I think it'll offer some sort of protection at some point. I don't think it's relevant right now. And we have the iron key, which we just use to open the well. And in this area, we have the well, which we have now opened. It's full of sacred water, which we can drink, which is interesting. I don't know what to make of it. The tree next to us here is, if we look at the tree, so the one small tree is covered in thorns. The legend of Joseph of Arimathea has it that when he hid the Grail, he also stuck his staff into the ground, and from that place, a thorn tree grew. So that's like a interesting description. When he hid the Grail. When he hid the Grail. Like, seeing this description of this tree helped me form the idea that the Grail was hidden near here. So I figured we open the well, we'll make some progress in finding the Grail. And maybe we have, but it's not apparent. And I don't know how to progress from here. Should I keep drinking the water? If I drink all the water, maybe the Grail's down there. That sounds ridiculous, but I'm going to try it. I'm going to try it just a couple more times, and if we don't get any suggestion that this is accomplishing anything, then I think I'll probably give up. Like, there's no hint that the water is lowering or anything. How about that manual's verb list? Thank you. That is a good tip. I will consult it. I'm sure there's verbs here that I have not considered. I'm trying to not look at these notes that are scribbled, but I'm very curious about them. They might be about things we haven't found yet. If only we could call up the hint line. If only I had a... What did Sierra call their Invisiclues book? Okay, here's our list of verbs. We have ask. I could try talking to the well. It's an idea. Buy, throw. I could throw a coin into the well. Or something else. Break, read, open, look, kneel, knock, smell, hire, eat, climb, use, stand, call, trade, move, kill. I could kill the well. Stand, search. Probably not useful to search the well, but it's maybe worth trying. Cut, get, close, dismount, take, find, pay, sell, wear, mount, sit, push, give, drink, draw, help, pray. I don't know, praying to the well? If it's sacred, would that be useful? I don't know. Talk, kiss. We could kiss the well. I think that's the one. Flaming Bee, great to see you. Hope you've been doing well. Let's kiss the well. Is hardly the time or place. Okay, perhaps a different time. What are other ideas that I like? Let's throw a coin in the well. That is not only stupid, it is impossible since you do not have it. Merlin, I've had enough of your attitude. I missed the word in. What a truly mindless idea. That's the one I was expecting. Draw like drawing out water. Yeah, that crossed my mind when I read that also. So let's try that. There are times when even I, Merlin, am without an answer. Talk to well. search well. So this is the Mad Monk's treasure, a beautiful, glittering crystal heart. How cold it is to the touch. Alas, Arthur, this is the object of power that created the spell of circular entrapment. The Grail is not here. Heck! Throw coin badly. The heart is interesting, though. What is this? Neat. Oops. Should we close the well? I guess we're done here. So I assume that we can leave the maze now. Reunited with our trusty mule. Pet mule. There is no need? There's no need? Christy Marx? How could you? Is she just going to stay there? Okay. All right. We made it out of Glastonbury Tor. It's midnight, so I think this is a good time to take a little break. Dayor says, sleepy time for me. It looks like some good progress. Yes, I'm feeling good about this. But I will take like a 5-minute break, and then I will come back, and we'll figure out what's next. Okay, what's next? So we're back at this map here, which I drew at one point so I could put notes on it. So Glastonbury Tor. I'm just going to write a note that the Mad Monk was there, just in case I ever forget what was in that area. There were some areas we explored earlier. I'm crossing some things off here. Southampton. There's like a dock if we go there, and there's a guy there that said there would be no ships for, quote, some days. So it's possible it could be worth going back there at this point. A hunter told us the Grail was hidden in Glastonbury Tor. Obviously not correct. Guess you can't trust everybody. Oh, and we got the key to the well. So we've crossed off most of the things on my to-do list. There are a lot of areas that it previously would not let me go to because it basically said there wasn't anything of interest there. But I assume we'll be able to go to those areas at some point for some reason. Otherwise, why would they put them on the map, right? Just to waste our time? Seems unlikely. So, and then there were also a few areas, like I think it was this Boltimoore was like a snowy area where we could wander around a few different screens, but it didn't seem productive. So basically, like literally any of these places are possible places we could go. Camelot, it was made clear at the beginning of the game that we can't go back to Camelot once we've left. But everywhere else, obviously we're down the Glastonbury Tor. So I think I'm just going to check out all the places again, and I'll make notes. Avoid Halstock, where St. Juthware could not keep her head. I'm just going to write avoid. I do kind of want to make some notes to remind me of the Martyrs of Shapwick provide no clue. No clue. Exeter. St. Sidwell's waters in Exeter will reveal nothing of use. Totnes. Neither Brutus, his giants, nor clue of the Grail are to be found in Totnes. No clue. Heartland Point. Neither Hercules nor Heartland Point will lead to the Grail. No Grail. Camelot is a silly place anyway. That's true. There's nothing worth to milk from Braunton. Nothing. Let's see. Up here we have Keynsham. St. Keen of Keynsham has no connection with the Grail. No connection. Bath. Let us hope you never have need of the healing waters of Bath. I'm just going to make a note about healing waters. That does seem like something we'll probably need at some point, right? Avebury? There's nothing in ancient Avebury to help your search. Ottenmoor. That's the snowy place, I'm pretty sure. We'll come back to that. Windsor. The joys of hunting Windsor must wait for another time. Okay. Just right. Hunting. St. Leonard's Forest. St. Leonard is long gone from his forest and of no use to you. No use. I wish they would camel less. Me too, Hinton. Navigating this is tricky. We can't use the... Oh, maybe I could use the mouse. Winchester? I could use the mouse the whole time. The Bishop of Winchester may be a miracle worker, but not even he knows where the Grail may be. No miracles. Oh no. Is a miracle worker. We'll just write no Grail. Let's see. This is Southampton. Oh, that's a place where we might want to go. Let's check this one first. Modestone. These silent stones of Modestone have no tale to tell. No tale. Okay. So Southampton and Ottenmoor are the best two guesses. Let's start with Southampton, because that's one we can get an answer to very quickly. Okay, so I still don't have a horse. Maybe I do want to go back to Camelot to try to get my horse. Let's talk to this guy. Greetings, my lud. I fear you have returned too soon. You have had some trouble at the docks. Drunken brawls amongst the sailors, that sort of thing. The crews will be unfit to sail for days yet. You had best return later. Okay, so we have a new problem. Let's try to get our horse back at Camelot. No? Give me my horse. What an utterly ridiculous idea. It's just you and me, donkey. All right, Ottenmoor it is, I guess. I love the borders. This is a really nice one. Worried I'm going to die here in the snow, so best to save. Open gate. You're the king. They have to let you in. Oh, you think so? I mean, I can't remember exactly how this information was given to me or what the wording was, but the game made it very clear in some way that once I left Camelot, I couldn't return. Yeah, you may not return, Arthur, until you have found the Grail or died in trying. So once I've died, I can come home. That's good. To turn aside or abandon your sacred mission means the certain death of all you hold dear. What if you forgot your wallet? Yeah, that's honestly my biggest concern is I spent some coins praying to, there were two different altars to pray to, and I put a gold coin in each one, and then I left without replenishing my gold coins. So I'm honestly very worried about that. I have like one gold coin left now. I feel like that's probably an issue. What about my horsey? Exactly. Let's map out Ottenmoor. I think there's only a few screens I can go to here right now, but I assume there will be more eventually. We'll start on the left side and hope that's good. So, can I go south here is a question. Okay, no. I'm pretty sure at some point the game was like, hey, you can't keep doing this. You gotta leave. Let's try north. Okay. Oh. This is a screen we have not seen before, I believe. This game has some really great ambient sound effects. I like the wind noise is great. And there's this like little tinkle now and then. I'm just kind of listening to all of what's going on here. It's very good. This looks dangerous. This looks like this ice is going to crack and I'm going to die. But I guess that won't stop me necessarily. I mean, we did just say, ooh, yeah. Oh, boy. I'm definitely going to die. Oh, that reminds me. I think I forgot to turn my Coins for Karen redemption back on. I meant to do that. Okay. Should be available again now. Oh. Across thin ice you dared to tread. 'Tis no surprise that you are dead.
Thanks.
There's my Camelot skull. Another quest turned to dust. Another feast for the worms. Bogus Meat Factory, hello! Welcome, y'all. Thank you so much for coming by. You just missed an exciting death. I fell through some ice and drowned and or froze to death. Hope you had a great stream. Dark Sun Shattered Lands. So many lovely DOSemberists coming by tonight. Thank you so much. To Humor. I am Robot Spacer. I am playing Conquests of Camelot, a classic Sierra graphical adventure game. This is my second stream of it. This is the first time I've ever played it. I grew up with a Mac, so there was like an era of Sierra games where I dearly wanted to play the games, but they were never released for Mac, and this is one of those games. So it's great to finally have a chance to play it, and I went ahead and picked up the box for the game because, like, who could pass that up? Also, this is designed by Christy Marx, creator of Gem and the Holograms, and her husband Peter Ledger. You can see both of them here. So I couldn't resist picking up a copy of this, and this seemed like the perfect month to play it since this is a DOS game. So for anyone that's familiar with the game, and also just kind of give you a little idea, like we left our castle, Camelot. We're playing as Arthur in search of the Holy Grail. We have been to Glastonbury Tor. We defeated the Black Knight there and rescued our friend Gawaine. He did die the first time around, but we backed up a little bit and did things differently. And then we fought and defeated a mad monk and made it out of Glastonbury Tor, but alas, no Grail was found there. So now I'm just trying to figure out what I need to do next. This is one of the few areas where I can explore a little bit, but haven't. I came here last time I played, and it seemed like maybe there wasn't anything to do here yet, but it's possible I just didn't explore well enough. Dark Sun games are neat. Nice. I'm not familiar with them. You should have listened to Merlin saying you were on thin ice, buddy. Yeah, I suppose I should have. Okay, so north of here was that ice, so I think we'll skip that screen this time. I do wonder if there was... I should make a note here that that's the ice. Like, it's possible there's a path through there, like, especially knowing Sierra games. Like, a huge bank of snow blocks your path. Okay. So I'm just going to put a little X there. Let's try it again. Bogus Meat Factory says they really are. They're complicated, a bit janky, but there's a lot of charm to them that I love. The sequel, though, is rough. Janky but charming is maybe the best kind of video game. I'll certainly pick that over something that's like really well polished and just kind of lacking in charm. Let's look around. You're surrounded by what looks like solid ice, but it could break beneath your feet at any moment. Ridges of ice have been thrust up in places. I always say it doesn't have to be good, it just has to be interesting. I think that's a great way to look at it. Yeah. It's almost the exact same spot, too. Let's try that one more time. I wanna experiment a little bit here. Okay, so we can't go north from here. So I think these are the only 3 screens we can get to so far. But the fact that it lets me come here at all, and also like I'm kind of lacking in places to go. Like we have this is like all the places we can go to, but the majority of these, it tells us we can't go there for whatever reason, at least right now. Southampton, there's a dock there, but every time we go there, there's some excuse why we can't get on a ship yet. The most recent excuse is that the sailors have been fighting and they need a break. Glastonbury tour, I think just finished. It didn't seem like there was anything else to do there. And then there's Otmore. And we can't go back to Camelot until we find the Grail or die. Force the donkey into its doom. Oh no, I would never. She's doing her best. Okay, let's experiment. And do a save right at the beginning. Okay. Yeah. I'm gonna take another crack at this. Yeah. This doesn't feel encouraging. Like, I'm not getting any idea from what's happening here that there's like a correct path. Yeah. Okay. Let's go back here. But if not that, then what else can I do? I'm going to try going back to Glastonbury Tor. I think it's going to just take me to... Well, maybe I can backtrack from here. I wanted to get back to the hunter to see if I can talk to him again. Okay. So it does look like... Oh, right. We also had this inscription. An inscription in runes has appeared upon the pedestal where the witch stood. I don't remember that text. That makes it sound like the inscription appeared after the witch left. Huh. Okay. The runes on the pedestal say this. Yeah, the whole... Like, this text next to the inscription drawing is different also. So I did my best to write this down, but I don't really know how to... Like, this isn't English. some of the letters, look familiar-ish. Some of them don't. I don't think we've come across anything in the game or the manual that would help me translate this. So I feel like it feels like something we're not ready to deal with yet. Oh, what? What? I just had to type read stone. Five poets bold did come astray. 5 standing stones now bar the way. So this is talking about the barrier that we had to pass. Of limbs bereft, yet voice I left. To pass through the middle you must ask for. Alas, it fades out there. The last flurry of magic which caused it to appear must not have been enough to bring out the full inscription. So I don't think that's telling me anything like... Five standing stones now bar the way. So I think this is just kind of giving us some backstory. Like, there were 5 people. Like, when we looked at the stones, there was some suggestion that maybe they used to be people. So this seems to confirm that those were people that were turned to stone. Of limbs bereft, yet voice I left. So, like, they don't have limbs anymore, but they can talk, which, is what we encountered. The stones could talk. To pass through the middle, you must ask for... ... So I don't think this is anything to... new to solve. We've done it already. I spent all this time. Oh well. So now we can finish drawing out this map. I skipped a mapping part of this area because I wasn't sure if I needed to. So here's the tree where we found Gawaine. And then... This place should look familiar. It was here that you freed Gawaine and sent him back to Camelot. I like that. I've noticed a couple times, like, descriptions of places will change when I come back to them, which is neat. Can't say I encounter that sort of thing very often in older games. What rhymes with middle? Play the fiddle? That's a good question. I already forgot if the rest of that rhymed. This is where we jousted the Black Knight. I wasn't sure he needed to map it. He was sure he needed to write down those runes. Well, I wrote down the runes after I decided I needed to map. Also, the whole mapping thing was complicated. I already knew I made a mistake in not mapping. But I was at a point where I wasn't sure if I should start then or what. So this guy we got a sleeve from that we gave to the forest witch. Oh, right. There were some mushrooms here that were kind of interesting. I'm worried I'm going to do something that will kill me here accidentally. So I'm just going to make a save. Look at skeleton. Clearly he was once a stout knight. Not his left, but a bit of armor. His bones picked clean by the crow. And I already tried to take his armor. I think the game told me it wasn't as good as the armor I already had. Just poking you, I would have done worse. Take mushrooms. They're dangerous. Leave them be. Please take mushroom. What? Oh no. Of all the stubborn fools there be, I never saw such a fool as thee. You shall keep yon knight good company and nourish the roots of old Father Tree. I love that it did it work because I said please, or was it just because I tried it twice? I hope it's because I said please. Another quest turned to dust, another feast for the worms. Also, I didn't say eat it, I just said take it. I do want to be clear about that. Can I go this way? The forest and undergrowth are too thick to go that way. I'm going to write a note that there's mushrooms here, just in case it turns into something we could use later. I don't think there's anything... Oh, right, this tree, didn't the tree talk to me at some point? I think I tried to talk to the tree, and it got mad at me. It thought I was being very rude. 'Tis a father tree. Sometimes, if you are worthy enough, such wise and ancient beings will even speak with you. Talk to tree. 'Tis not a... Oh, okay. I've got to get over to the father tree. It's a worm party. Who dares to speak to old Father Tree? You are but a twinkle in time, mortal. Let me sleep the long and dreamless sleep of deep roots and sun on branch. Oops. I'm sorry. I'm very rude, I know. I'm just trying to figure out what to do here. Okay, so we can't go north or west. South it is. Here's all the... Wow, okay. That's interesting. So I had to kill all these boars to get past this screen. And now they're all being swarmed by flies, which is a fascinating detail. Look around. Oops. There's the inevitable aftermath of battle, blood, and death. Look at boar. I hope I'm not going to like get a disease that will kill me like 3 weeks from now. You fought well, but it is not a pretty sight. Look at flies. Where there is decay, there will be flies. Take boar. Although the flesh of the wild pig is delicious, it would take much time and effort, which you do not have to spare. Oh, the hunter is gone. I should have known that would happen. The clearing seems larger without the hunter in it. Though the mule is here, she looks even more unhappy than when you started this trip. Is Widdershins going to pop out again? So I think that's a complete map of the area now. Oh, yeah. Copper tin, copper tin, copper tin for Widdershins. I am no troll, but that is my toll. Copper tin for Widdershins. Give me my way or a trick I will play. I'm just going to leave. Oh, no! The trick has been played, and I fear the sprite's bolt of mischief was aimed squarely at your purse. I forgot. Oh, all my gold and silver is gone. Okay. I guess I'm gonna go back this way because I can't see any reason to go past Widdershins again and waste another copper. Junior Skag, thank you for flushing your coins down the toilet. I'm just going to look at this again. Okay, so it does rhyme. To pass through the middle, you must ask for... Oh, yeah, a riddle. Makes sense. Because we had to solve 5 riddles. Just like yours. Yeah. Okay, so... I am wondering, like, well, I guess I just kind of picked a direction and we wound up getting out. Okay, so we can come back here. The thought I had was just, what if... Oh, okay, so maybe we can only go to the altar? That's kind of interesting. The thing I was going to say was, what if there's other places we could go to there now that I just remembered I got the crystal heart, which is very cold, and I'm trying to get past the fucking melting, cracking ice. No. See, it was worth it. It took me some time, but I got there. And I had completely forgotten about that stupid item until I went back there and thought about the altar again. Okay, so the question is, how exactly do I do this? Throw heart. Oops. Too many E's in there. What a truly mindless idea. Throw crystal heart. Throw crystal heart at ice. Drop heart on ice. I have no reason to do that. Put heart on ice. Use. Huh. What? Interesting. What? I'm confused by the colors here. Is... Okay. Okay. I think it's basically showing me the path through the maze. It's my best guess at what was happening there. Okay, so we can go back to this save. Like, I didn't do anything at Glastonbury Tor, right? Use heart. I never would have guessed that this was something I needed to like hold and look at. Look at heart. Does it tell me anything about it? The heart glows with color as power flows through it. Study it carefully. Okay. Yeah, it seems like some kind of sensor. Like it I think when it's like this golden yellow color, I'm good. And then yeah, when it turns pink, that's bad. I'm not quite getting it yet, but we'll get there. The thing I haven't figured out yet is this like a very classic Sierra maze where there's like a super narrow path? Like, okay, yeah, I backed up and it turned gold again. So if it starts to turn pink like that, I need to stop going in that direction and go back where I came. Okay. Oh, shit. Okay. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. This is scary. I like this, though. This seems a lot better than the typical Sierra maze. Oh! Okay. Climb the mouth of the whale or the beanstalk. Exactly. Like, the mouth of the whale is maybe one of the worst ones because there's nothing visual. Like, you just have to experiment, right? Like, I didn't hate it, but it's not great. Oh, I forgot to use the heart. I think the first, like, maze I encountered was, like, Space Quest 2. I haven't played Space Quest 2 in a long time, but there's, like, a screen there where there's, like, all these vines, I think, coming from a plant that you have to walk through. So, like, that's a purely visual, like, you just have to navigate very carefully. And then King's Quest 3 has, when you're coming down the mountain, there's, like, this narrow path. Where sometimes like there's a rock obscuring the path. Okay. I'm wondering if I should do a little like save scumming here. Like it would probably help, but also I don't feel that it's entirely necessary. Like, I keep making progress, and I made it. Oh, God, is there more? I don't think this is ice, but... You're on the clock in King's Quest 3 as well, yeah. Okay, Ice Quest. Space Quest 2. Yeah, I was talking about Space Quest 2 initially. But that's not a bad maze. Just slow your guy down and walk it. Yeah, exactly. Like, I didn't mind that one. I was just listing some examples of different mazes I recall. Okay. Put away heart? You have no reason to do that. Oh, do I actually need to keep it out? Or did it not understand that command? This area is scary. I should be looking around. I keep forgetting to do that. just in case it points out anything interesting. You're surrounded by what looks like solid ice, but it could break beneath your feet at any moment. Ridges of ice have been thrust up in places. Okay. More ice. Let's save again. Oh. I got a little careless there. Oh. So glad I saved. Shit. That was dangerous. Efton, no, I have not shared the photos of my Vanilla Ice haircut yet. I think I might do that on my anniversary stream. Just it feels like I should wait for a special occasion to share such a wonderful thing. That'll be in January. I'm currently tentatively planning on January 12th, but I will let everyone know for sure when it gets closer to that time. I'm also not sure what else I'm going to do for my anniversary stream this year. We did a lot of fun things last... Oh. I was too busy talking and not busy enough navigating. Oh, shoot. I never hit the button to give Bogus Meat Factory a shout out. I'm so sorry about that. I had to hit 2 buttons and I missed the second one. Okay, so I feel like that was a good path. Also, I completely forgot what I was talking about. Anniversary stream. Last year I did StairQuest, which was great. Then I did a Colonel's Bequest speedrun attempt, which was also great. And then I played Maniac Mansion for the first time, which was fun. But I didn't make a ton of progress. But like that's like a bunch of fun things all in one stream, and I feel like I gotta like at least put some effort in this time. But it's hard to know. It's hard to think of what I could do. I don't have enough time to plan another speedrun attempt or anything like that. I could just play more Maniac Mansion. We've also got... I started Transylvania on Halloween, which was fun. So I could play more of that. But I don't know. I'll think of something. I will definitely put some thought into it. Do you have a very favorite game? That's a good question, and I don't know the answer to it. I have a lot of games I like a lot. So yeah, like picking a game I really love to play is, I don't know, it's tricky. Just enjoying the stream. Good. Glad to hear it. Ooh, this is bad. This is bad. Oh. We will get there. I think the upper path was good. Yeah, not like that though. Let's see. Down a little, and then part of the trickiness here is when you're navigating with the arrow keys, you have to press in the direction you're going to stop. But if you've already stopped, then pressing that direction makes you go in that direction. I could get out my numpad, which lets you press the center key, like, to stop, which is a little bit easier. I'm just kind of being lazy. Okay, that's bad. So, up? Yeah. I think we got it? We got it. Oh, gosh. It just keeps going, huh? And now I'm on the left edge of my map. Oh, yeah. A thing I was thinking about during break was whether or not I could have done Glastonbury Tour differently. Like, I was really surprised that things worked out having killed the Mad Monk. Like, you know, I drew my sword. I wasn't being threatened. It seemed a little bit wrong, but it all worked out fine. So it's hard not to wonder if maybe I could have done something differently there. And I'm a little tempted to ask, but I think I will not. I'll just wonder about that, and if I end up playing the game again because I get a bad ending or whatever, then I'll try to figure that out then. Because it sounds like the odds of that happening are maybe kind of high. Oh. So I want to leave myself. I didn't save. Why didn't I save? No mouse movement? I didn't even think of that. I did not even think of that. Oh, that was interesting. We went right through a pink area. Huh. That almost felt like cheating. Yeah, I don't know what it is. I generally don't think about. I think it's probably because. Well, no, you could use the mouse. I don't know. I grew up using a mouse or a keyboard navigation in these early Sierra text games. Oh, we hit the limit on files. That's bad. What number were we on? 19? Something like that. I was actually joking. I had no idea it would work. Yeah, like I knew you could navigate with the mouse in this game. I barely ever think about it. For the longest time, I didn't even know you could do that for SCI Sierra games. Yeah. Like I said, like the higher resolution, like the SCI games with text parsers, never made it over to Mac, so I hadn't played them until recently. We went from like AGI text parser games to, the fully point and click ones, like actually no, Space Quest 3 was like one exception. That had text parser, right? I haven't played it in a long time. But most of them we did not get, so. Daniel Albu, good to see you. We've had so many wonderful folks rating tonight. It's been really generous of everybody. Yeah, I gotta figure out what's wrong with my app that it won't let me shout you out. I hope your streams have been going well. We've had lots of DOSember folks coming by, which has been very kind. If anyone's not familiar with DOSember, you can head over to dosember.com to learn a little more about it. But it's pretty much just a celebration of DOS games in the month of December. Nightmare44, thank you so much for that subscription. I appreciate that very much. Tuigia, great to see you. I hope you have been enjoying the stream. And thanks for lurking. I am struggling with this screen of ice. This is a tricky one. Okay, we're getting somewhere. Oh, and then we weren't. I might want to start saving a little more often here. Shit. Okay, we're good. Oh, God. It's interesting that, like, there's little sections where you can get away with just kind of crossing over a dangerous spot. Which is super different from your typical Sierra maze. But also, like, this is many screens worth of this stuff, so I'm glad they're kind of forgiving with it. Oh, God. This is safe, right? This is just... No! Fuck! Been listening while painting. I enjoyed this one. Nice. What are you painting, if you don't mind sharing? I would love to hear more. I've been an artist since I was like 4. So like I spent my whole life doing art, and yet I've spent so little time painting. I don't know, it was never my thing. I think kind of like my dad brought home a Mac when I was 10, and I was like, this is it, man. Like digital art, like this is as good as it gets for me. So like I've always kind of focused on that kind of stuff, and you know, obviously I like draw, like sketching and stuff like that. And I've explored a lot of other things over the years, but painting for some reason never did a lot of. Christmas presents and commissions. Nice. I'm strapped for cash, so it's been nice making something for people. I'm sorry to hear that you're strapped for cash, but I'm glad you have a way to both, you know, help with that and do something nice for people. That's great. So when you break out a dry erase marker and start drawing a path on the monitor. You know, Sonovelt's got a great setup where he can draw right on the stream, but I don't have anything like that, and I don't think I want to draw on my monitor. Okay, I'm going to save here. What? I pressed 2. I swear I pressed 2. Painting is good for the brain. That's interesting, Efton. It's very interesting. One thing I keep thinking about is I've been working on a game in World Builder. And when I'm done with that, I really want to do a box cover for it. And like my whole approach with the World Builder game is to try to stick with like the tools and approaches of the time. Like, you know, I could draw things on my iPad and like import them into World Builder or whatever, but I've been trying to, you know, resist doing stuff like that wouldn't have been possible at the time. So I figure I should try to continue that with the box. And like, you know, I think most box covers at the time would have been either like a nice photograph or, you know, a painting. And for this game, I feel like a painting is the right way to do it. So at some point I will do some painting streams where I do my best to make a cover for the game, and I hope it'll come out well, but I am very, very nervous about it. Currently painting a moose because reasons. Nice. That's great. Painting just takes a sec for the painting part to click. I read that sentence wrong, but the idea came across. And then it's fun. Time to start looking for Mac Games box art of the era. Yeah, I did a bunch of research at one point and saved some good examples. When we get to that process, I will share all those. The stuff I really love, there's a website. But Silicon Beach Software, they made like Dark Castle. Those covers are really nice. And for some reason, I don't think I'd ever seen the covers of those games, even though I have like legit copies of them. And Enchanted Scepters, which is the first World Builder game. That cover is really, really nice. There's got to be a path. Maybe we need to go north, actually. I'm going to do another save. Oh, good thing I saved. GamerJM. Is it GamerJM or GamerJame? This should call next year Jankuary. That would be great. We can just play all the janky games in January. There is coming up in March, Marchintosh, which is the thing kind of like DOSember that some folks put together to celebrate older Mac games in particular. So I'm excited to participate in that. Holy shit! What? It's cool as hell. DOS Mega Man is brutal. Yeah, I've heard things. I did not expect to find anything this cool here. Books Meat Factory said, I've been having a lot of fun doing bad box art of the games I've been playing in MS Paint with a mouse. Yes, I've really loved all the stuff you've shared on the DOSember Discord. I really, really like those. I feel like I gotta spend a little time drawing this. Sorry, I'm drawing off screen here. I'm just trying to do a tiny little thumbnail version of this cool thing. It's not gonna look as good, but can I get the idea across? Okay, good enough. Okay. All right, let's do another save now that we've made it through all that. We'll just replace this one. All right, let's look around. Having reached the towering palace of ice, I must caution you. In this cold manifestation, the Lady of the Lake may not be the benefactress you have known in the past. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I'm scared. Oh. Oh. Excuse me. So which night is this? Here stands the Ice Maiden, a cold and unloving manifestation of the Lady of the Lake. Near her is Sir Lancelot, imprisoned in ice. I don't know, like, I know they're using, like, atypical spelling, like, I think it's supposed to be more like this is actually how it was spelled. I don't know if I'm supposed to pronounce this any differently. Does anyone know? Because it looks to me like Lancelot, but I've been assuming the pronunciation is not really any different. So I've been going with Lancelot. Seems fitting to have had a riddle about water and ice earlier. Yeah. Wait for the braid twists where all these knights are just happy with their lovers and we're fucking it up for everyone. Oh no. I feel like it's spelled like a British pronunciation. Ah, that does kind of make sense. Throwing those extra U's in there. All right, so let's talk to Lancelot first. He cannot answer you, the Ice Maiden says. I have sealed his heartless lips forever, unless you choose to win his freedom. Sealed his heartless lips forever. Shit. Talk to lady. I sense that you possess something that belongs to me. Is that her heart? Oh shit. Give it to me and I will tell you what even Merlin does not know. Where to search for the Grail. But if you withhold it, you will have neither help nor knowledge from me. I can't think of any reason not to give her her heart back, but having the choice does make me wonder a little. Like, is there any advantage to keeping it? Obviously, it has usefulness. It has its uses, but I would think we don't necessarily need it anymore. I assume there will be some way to get out of here safely, especially if she's willing to help us. So I'm going to give it to her. Blessed be, for this greatest of all gifts, I will give you the gift of knowledge in return. I'm ready. Let's hear it. To find the Grail, you must take ship to Gaza, then seek Jerusalem. Somewhere in that city, it lies hidden. Once you leave here, I will transport you safely across the ice to continue your search. But Lancelot I will keep here, for he has spurned my love in favor of your queen. I will not release him unless you ask it. So I can just ask? 'Cause, like, I want my knight back, right? Like, I know there's kind of a situation with him and my wife, but I think I want him to be free. Ask lady to free Lancelot. You're a noble man, Pendragon, but we will see how true is your desire to save Lancelot when you are put to the test. Follow me. Okay. I see how it is. Oh. Oh. When you are ready for the test, we shall begin. This looks like that page in the manual. Let's see. Let's find an older file to replace here. Where are we on? 22. Ice test. She's giving you the chance to get rid of your wife's boyfriend. I know. It just seems like the wrong way to do it. Flower language quiz, exactly. Okay. Talk to lady. To free Lancelot, you must speak the language of the flowers. I will... What? Come on. Come, Pendragon, my patience is not without limit. If you will not look at the bush and take this test, I will send you from here. What? But I will not force this upon you. Recite the message of the rose, and I will send you safely away, though Lancelot will not go free. It would seem that your courage has failed you. Farewell, then. What? What is happening? I don't understand what happened. Let's try that again. She just yeeted you. Yeah. Look at bush. Clearly this miraculous bush of flowers is the work of the lady's sorcery, for it contains many different flowers upon the one bush. Talk to lady. Pose 3 riddles. You must give me the name of the flower that solves each riddle. Okay. Can I have the riddles? Great. Okay, I can't type anything. The language of the flowers is a thought or emotion associated with each flower. If you... Oh my gosh. Okay. There's clearly a bug happening here. Look at push. Very well. Let the test begin. Okay. Hopefully we're okay now. Here's the first riddle. Remember, you must choose the flower that best answers it. Oh, shit. Okay. In time of grief, it gives relief. It can lessen fears, ease the pain of tears. Oh, okay. So we get... For a second, I was like, wait, so I have to not only figure out the name of the flower, but what it looks like. But that's not true. We can see the names when we move the cursor around. Okay. So, manual definitely important here. The message of the rose. So let's see that riddle again. In time of grief, it gives relief. It can lessen fears, ease the pain of tears. It's weird that you can press F6 to see it again, but then it automatically disappears. So we have in the manual here a list of different flowers and what they mean. So... Okay, in time of grief, it gives relief. It can lessen fears, ease the pain of tears. So we have hope. Honestly, not a bad choice. Withered hopes, not great. Afterthought, memories of childhood, heartbreak, folly, slighted love, truth, celibacy, death, true love, sport, game or play, purity, falsehood, seduction, early friendship, pleasures of memory, consolation. That seems like it could work. It's weird. It keeps like appearing every once in a while. It gives relief. It can lessen fears, ease the pain of tears. So far, I feel like hope makes the most sense. Fantastic extravagance, hope or consolation. Oh. So that could also work. Haughtiness, declaration of love, hopeless love, and lust. And then another thing is that, like, there's more in this list than we have in the game. Yeah, sorry, I was focusing on the manual, so I figured I'd show the manual. So almond blossom is hope, so that works. Forget-me-not, buttercup. Let's see, the other one is snowdrop. And then poppy red was consolation. So we do have poppy. But what color of poppy is that? Is it red, which is consolation, or scarlet, which is fantastic extravagance? Okay, so there's no snowdrop. So I think we want almond blossom. You have failed! The price must be paid. Well, as icy fingers seize your spine and coldness numbs your brain, you wish instead, in battle hot, you nobly had been slain. If only I'd been killed in a hot battle instead of this. Alas, your ears are filled with ice. You hear not my sad refrain, a frozen statue of despair in winter's hard domain. Another feast for the worms. All right. Where did I go wrong? I guess we gotta talk to her again. And then quickly look at the bush. Move to where you can best see the flowers. I was just trying to be fast. Very well, let the test begin. You console people who are grieving or scared. Yeah, so maybe go with a poppy and assume that it's a red poppy and not a scarlet poppy. I mean, consolation or hope both seemed appropriate to me. It's not poppy either. That seems so weird to me. Did it change? I don't think so. I think the riddle was the same. Although it's possible I wasn't paying close attention. What is the meaning of anemone? Withered hopes. So that doesn't seem good, right? Oh, the riddle does change. If a dream is abandoned or a purpose dies, these are left with the dregs of bitterness and sighs. That sounds like it could be withered hopes. These are left with the... Like, the wording of it is confusing to me a little bit. These are left with the dregs of bitterness and sighs. I think... Shit. I didn't even click on anything there. I was just trying to get the text to go away. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to write down all the flowers we actually have to choose from and then what they mean. And that'll make it easier to figure out which makes the most sense. It's not poetry unless you're confused. I don't agree with that, but sometimes poetry is confusing. Okay, so now we're back to in times of grief, it gives relief. It can lessen fears, ease the pain of tears. So, I want to try poppy this time, but let's stick to writing these all down first. Anemone, almond blossom, forget-me-not, daffodil, yellow lily, poppy. I almost wrote poopy. That's not correct. Chrysanthemum. Oh, that's such a long and weirdly spelled word. Chrysanthemum. I guess it's not that bad. I think I got it right. Yeah. Buttercup. Sunflower. And cornflower. Okay. I think we got them all. So, almond blossom is hope. Anemone is withered hopes. Forget-me-not is true love. Daffodil is death. Yellow lily is falsehood. Poppy is, depending on the color, consolation or fantastic extravagance. Chrysanthemum. Oh, chrysanthemum is also one with two meanings depending on the color. So this is like white and blue. Okay, so it's white, not yellow. Truth. Buttercup is memories of childhood. Sunflower is haughtiness. Cornflower is celibacy. Okay, so back to the riddle. F6, please. In times of grief, it gives relief. It can lessen fears, ease the pain of tears. So we have hope, withered hopes, true love, death, falsehood, consolation or extravagance, truth, memories of childhood, haughtiness, or celibacy. I feel like it's got to be the poppy. It's a great emote, Boltimoore. Your wisdom is great. Here is the next riddle. Okay. I bet they put Scarlet Poppy in as a red herring. Yeah, I agree. Surrounded by giants, your worries were few. Wonders abounded. The world was new. Memories of childhood. Surrounded by giants, because everybody's so big. Your worries were few. Kids don't have anything to worry about. Wonders abounded. The world is new. Yep. So, Buttercup, which is... Which one is Buttercup? There we go. Your wisdom is great. Here is the next riddle. Wise are they who seek it. Fools are they who believe without it. Scorn those who claim to own it. Truth. Chrysanthemum. Wise are they who seek the truth. Fools are they who believe without the truth. Scorn those who claim to own the truth. Yeah, I think that's the only one that makes sense. Chrysanthemum. Truly, you are worthy to be king. The test is ended. Lancelot shall go free. You are worthy of the great legends that will live on in your name. Come with me. Oh, yeah. I shall return you to Camelot. I have freed Sir Lancelot and sent him back to Camelot, but your journey goes on. Farewell, King Arthur, and may you overcome every obstacle with the same wit and courage you have shown here. Nice. Unsecret Crush mentioned my cheats sheet here, which I was aware of. I just, I obviously didn't want to fill in these spaces, and it didn't seem useful to like replicate this drawing. But certainly, if you didn't mind writing in the manual, this would be the place to fill in the names of the flowers to help you out here. Okay, so we're done here. We've been told that we want to take a ship to Gaza and then go to Jerusalem from there. So I'm assuming now we can get on the ship at, what's the name of that place? Southampton. Kid me was absolutely confounded by that puzzle. I was a kid, though. Yeah, it seems like it would have been a bit tricky for a kid. Those 5 stones were tricky, too. Even for me, an adult. Southampton. Kids ain't got enough wisdom. True. Whoop. We'll replace this incorrectly numbered one. Was it 23? It is about time to wrap up, but I really want to know if we can get on this ship yet. Ah, Malud, your return is most timely. I have 5 ships leaving port. They're sailing for Dublin, Rennes, Rome, Thessalonica, and Gaza. Would you care to book passage upon one of them? By your own law, every man, even a king, must pay his way. I would be pleased to answer any question you may ask about them. Okay. I think we will leave it at that then. We did good tonight. We made a lot of progress. We solved Glastonbury Tor and rescued, without dying, Gawaine. We solved Otmoor and rescued Sir Lancelot. He didn't even die at all. Not even for pretend. I feel good about the progress I've made, and yet I'm scared that I've like early on goofed something up. It was probably 6-7 that asked on the first stream if I wanted to be warned about soft locks, and I said no, thank you. Just it seems like more fun to kind of experience this the way that it was intended, even if it does mean we have to play the whole game again. But I am forever nervous about that. We did eat chips. Yes, we also ate some amazing chips. Thanks again to Boltimoore. Thank you all for hanging out. I'm going to head over to the DOSember webpage and see who can raid here. I've been trying to find folks to raid that I generally don't raid. Got a lot of nice people to choose from. Geez, there are a lot of people streaming right now. Okay, so there is a stream, Metroid Hatchling, that just has Garfield in the still frame right now, so I have to check this one out real quick. I'm not sure what's going on over here. Oh, okay, this is not a DOS stream, it looks like. I would like to take us to someone that's playing a DOS game. So let's see what else we have to choose from. Star Ocean. That's like a PlayStation game, isn't it? The thing with DOSember, like you don't have to play like exclusively DOS games. So there are people on DOSember.com that aren't currently playing a DOS game. So I'm just poking through to see what everybody's playing here. Ooh, okay, this is fun. Haggard Hessian is playing King's Quest III Redux, which is a game I've never seen. Like I said earlier, a big fan of the original King's Quest III, but this is a super different remake of it. It's like a fan remake, which is very cool. I don't think that's a DOS game either, but obviously it is, inspired by a DOS game. So I think we'll go over and check out that. I think that sounds like fun. Thank you all again for hanging out. I had a great time. Oh, my schedule. Tuesday, Maupiti Island. On Sunday, I think I'm going to do a special stream. I'm going to do a little HyperCard development. I've been working on a game I made when I was 12 called Beaver Pelt Man. I've been trying to polish it up and make it a little more playable and enjoyable. And I want to do a little bit of that on stream Sunday. So it won't be DOS. Don't tell the DOS cops or nothing. But that's the plan. That'll be a little bit earlier than my usual time, but it is on my schedule there if you'd like to stop on by. Let's see, we got some raid messages here. If y'all would like to, copy and paste one of those to join the robot parades. But again, I appreciate you hanging out. I hope you have a good weekend, and we'll see you around. Bye. And thank you so much for all the raids. I can't believe so many wonderful folks came by. Good night.